All right, and here we go. Welcome everybody to another stream. Today, we're going to be doing a little something special. We're going to be casting the Back to the Mountain tournament hosted by the Historic Alliance gaming channel, also known as Hack TV. That's going to be the plan for today, and it's actually a pretty interesting tournament. So Jondo approached me and it was like, yo, we got this interesting tournament that we're going to host. This is the concept. Do you want to cast it in English for us? And I was like, hell yeah, that is actually a very interesting tournament concept. So let me actually just bring it up right now so we can take a look at that. If it wants to, the way I want to. There we go. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna tell you guys about the players first of all, because you know me probably at least a little bit. I like casting, or I like looking at high level games. So it was a little bit. Oh, okay, goodbye, Ken. Well, pleasure having you here. I and probably a lot of you as well like watching professional games, like really high level games, and we definitely do have some very high level players here in this tournament. So you can see we got Louis MT, Corvinus, 3DB, Wulang, also known as Miyamaika, Scatterbrain, Deniskia, Major Dark, Symbios Legend, Vegeta, MRT44, Florian, Symbios Entente. I personally don't know these players here, but these players we most definitely know. Can't see Demu. Yeah, I don't see him here either. I think he's playing Deadlock at the moment. Over here in Pool B, we got Anatant, 3D Cat, CSO, Myriad, Kaio, Stay Frosty, Dicinator, Horgeeks, Obly, Yellow, Shudrogonal, and Cyterius. So definitely a lot of familiar names here as well. And now we're getting to the interesting part of this tournament. This is where it gets a little bit interesting. This is going to be a mix of both 1v1s and 2v2 team games, but it has a little bit of a twist with it as well. So let me actually check. Do I have the graph right here? No, I do not. I actually have to copy it over. Just a moment. All right, let's see. That's the graph numero uno that we've got. All right, Cat decided to come back as well. Numero uno. Where's the other ones? There we go. And I got a lot of different windows open at the moment. Can I not open this one up in another picture? In another tab? There we go. There we go. All right. So this is pretty much the format that we've got going on here right now. So we got the qualifiers where players do play 1v1s, normal Swiss round, Pool A, Pool B, so on and so forth. We got Continental, Himeyama, and Gorge as our maps over there. Then we got the playoffs where players actually do play in their 2v2 tournament. But then there's actually going to be a little bit of a treason and regicide kind of format where teams can actually like split off and break off their lines, or rather their team, and fight against each other. That's where it actually becomes a little bit interesting. All right, so we're going to quickly check out the games that we're going to be looking at. So we got Pool A, we got LuMT versus Symbios, Corvinus versus Florian, B versus MRT, Miomaika versus Vegeta, Scatterbrain versus Symbios, and Deniska versus Major Dark. I'm quickly going to check out and see where we are currently in those sets. It looks like there was a little bit of confusion at the beginning. I see Deniska initially drafted against Yellow. I think Yellow is in Pool B, though. Yeah, there he is. He's going to play versus CSO. All right. I think, for starters, we're going to check out Deniska versus Major Dark, if I recall correctly, seed-wise. Yeah, these two players are very close to each other here when it comes to their seed, so that is going to be the first match that we're going to be checking out. Let me just quickly adjust the title here. There we go. And then let's go over into our little casting lobby screen here right now. I do believe these are going to be just best of 1 games at the start. So we're going to quickly check that out. All right, let's see. Gonna import the draft here. This is gonna be a best of 3. Best of 1, I mean. It is just a best of 1. Now, I'm quickly gonna go and check out the map that we're on. Actually, I will have to relog here for just a moment. I don't actually have to relog. We do have the fixed up observe screen. So I should be able to just find the match if I just look for 1v1 games. Looks like they're not in game yet. Okay, so we're gonna have to wait just a little bit here. I'm quickly gonna go check up again on the map that's going to be first. That should be Continental. Yep. All right, Continental. We're gonna have the Japanese against Mongols on Continental. All right. I'm gonna check up and see when these players do start. Looks like, okay, it looks like they just started. So we're gonna jump into it right now. Perfect timing, perfect timing. All right, and it's going to be how many minutes? Oh, actually, just less than a minute remaining until we're gonna go into it. There we go. We're getting into it faster than I initially anticipated. Isn't that right? Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh. Alright, 10 seconds remaining. Continental. It's been a while since I've actually seen Continental being played. Alright, but now it's time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Back to the Mountain tournament. And we're jumping in right away. In the color blue, we got Deniska playing as the Japanese. On the other hand side, in the color orange, we got Major Dark playing as the Mongols. Of course, we're here on an interesting map. This is Continental. For those of you that do remember, this has been, I think, like half a year since we've last seen it. Maybe even longer than half a year since we've seen it in a tournament. It's actually been used in a team tournament before. All right, Cat said goodbye. So we're gonna get rid of that for the time being. It's a very interesting map because you can already see on the minimap probably, we got not only one, not two, not three, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 relics, as well as deer and boar on these little on these little islands in the corner of the map. Taking a look at the start from our players here, we can tell both players already did go for a dock on their respective side on the map, and they're going to start fishing. Looks like Major Dark has gotten a little bit of a better dock position here, but actually it doesn't make a big difference between two. Yeah, they're fairly even over here. We do have some deep sea fish over here as well, so definitely good to be going on water here. Japanese, they do get a nice bonus with their fishing ships only costing 45 wood. On the other hand side, Mongols, they do have to pay full price for their ships, but they don't have to build any houses as they do already start with 200 out of 200 population, and they can also move their production buildings around, so not that production building, they gather buildings around, so they don't really have to make too many lumber camps or mills or anything like that. You can see now Deniska going for an early forge. So this is going to be a fast feudal age. Japanese can do that. They can go for a fast feudal age behind still making a lot of fishing ships just because they are so cheap. They only need 5 villagers on wood in order to constantly be able to make fishing ships and not good house. They still have enough wood remaining at the end of all of that in order to build houses. There we go. Nice little TC hop over there. Saves up some idle time in order to send these villagers over to that straggler. No move out to gold yet from Mage Dark here. He's not going to be as quick to the feudal age as his opponent, which is natural when you're up against the Japanese. They do really have that like really quick feudal age going for themselves. A Civ that could probably like get an even age up would be Ayubids if they go for the advancement wing, where they do age up very quickly. All right. Gold is being gathered up. We can see Deniska doesn't need too much more gold in order to be able to click that age up. One more drop off from both these villagers and he is going to be able to click up. We can tell once this gold vein reaches 3,900 gold, he is going to have gathered enough gold in order to be able to age up. Up on 4 fishing ships over here at the moment. 4 fishing ships for Major Dark as well. He is roughly half a villager, 1.5, actually more like 1 villager behind at the moment because he obviously did have to place his TC. That does cause a little bit of idle time at the beginning. 2 villagers moving out here right now for Major Dark, and he is now actually on a delay, starting to go into some barracks, but this has actually been spotted by Deniska, and this is also without an Uvu, so he's not going to get a lot of spearmen out, and we can now see we do have the Coca Township coming in. So the spearmen, in theory, shouldn't really be able to achieve much of anything. Now a second spearman and third spearman, 2 villagers still just sitting out here. And Major Dark, he should know what's ahead of him. That he's not going to be able to place that outpost. He did have a Falcon over here. I guess he might not have seen the Coca Township then. He's going to place the outpost there, but that's not going to go up. Like, look at, we have 10 villagers now spamming that Coca Township, and Shinobi absolutely destroy spearmen. They do so much damage to them. They kill them in like 4 hits, and they have very quick attack speed as well. This outpost is never going to go up. And it's only one village now. Looks like Mage Dog actually sent one of his villagers back. No, he's sending him forward again. That must have been a mistake. And now we see this Shinobi is going to come out. Only 10 seconds remaining on that one. Outpost is also spotted and is actually in range of the TC fire. So, yeah, this guy, he can just pull villagers. Outpost gets cancelled, gets replaced. That is not something that you can do. Shinobi is going to get spotted here now. And Major Duck should realize that that is not something that he can build. Shinobi destroys with the sabotage ability the outpost. It wasn't quite up yet. And now the Spearmen are trying to pick a fight with the Shinobi and the villagers while still being in the TC firing range. Heavy losses here for Major Dark. He does at the very least now have enough resource in order to be able to click up, at least gold-wise. Still needs a little bit more food. He's now going for the drop-off here. Should now be able to build the Deer Stones. Deer Stones is now going to go up. But the Shinobi are going to move forward. Two Spearmen, a little bit out of position here. The Shinobi can just turn around. You can tell. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the Spearman does go down. So yeah, just very few hits needed for these Shinobi in order to make quick work of these units. Now an issue is going to be the dock. The dock currently, like how do you defend this dock? You can't defend it with just Spearmen. You're going to need archers. There isn't any stables going up right now from Deniska. He's instead going for even more fishing ships. And he also made a junk ship. So he's going to be able to deny his opponent's fish and also block his dock from being able to make any units. Ajab has come in. Mage Dark doesn't have resources in order to build any ships right now. Drop-off comes in from the ship, so food at least is coming in for him at the moment. But the ships, the moment the junk arrives, this fishing economy is going to have to get evacuated. Spearman now coming up here, but it's still Dark Age Spearman, not upgraded, against the Shinobi, and now the junk is on its way. Villagers are being pulled as well, but there is no backup for them. Has to be really careful here. Just a few hits needed in order to take down a villager, and now the junk is going to start harassing the water. First fishing ship going down now. Spearman did go down. Shinobi still out here. Yeah, I mean, the water is just lost here, and Major Dog actually just throwing in the towel, not able to deal with this situation now, with the Shinobis being out. And in this best of one, that means that Deniska is already getting himself 1 point on the board. All right, there we go. So that is going to be a win for the Japanese. And with that, Deniska is going to win that best of one. I guess he tower rushed after he went for dock. Yeah, he did go for a dock and then he went back for a tower rush. Didn't work out quite so well. Shinobi's won the game. I'm not sure if it's Shinobis that won the game. I think it's more that Major Dark didn't quite know how to react to the Shinobis. His game plan overall was quite a bit on a delay with the delayed outpost rush. I don't think he knows how to handle the Shinobi in that situation. I think if he had just gone for the outpost a little bit earlier, it could have been quite a bit better. Or maybe not even go for the outpost. Like you don't really need to go for the outpost rush there in that matchup. All right, I'm going to check up now and see what other games we do have going on. So we do have going on Myriad versus Obli. Let's check that one out, or actually we can just refresh over here and see what we've got going on. These are all auto matches. We got Wu Lang against Vegeta. Let's actually check that one out. Alright, similar matchup that we've got going on here. We're just going to be jumping right into it. Is that a CRT on a monitor in the back? No, it's not. It's just a very old TV. It's like a 22-inch TV that my sister had in her bedroom. Alright, let's just jump right into it. Wulang playing as the Japanese here in Continental again, against Vegeta playing as the French. An interesting opening here right at the beginning. Wulang, as Japanese, is not going for a dock opener on Continental. So we already have a little bit of a different game here on our hands between these two players. I'm not sure if he just doesn't know how to play water, because typically I don't see Miomaika play water maps at all, ever. So I'm guessing this might just be a situation where he just doesn't know how to play water, and instead just plays normal land map. Alright, Cat can't decide on where he wants to be. We actually do already have the first double wheelbarrow upgrade for the Japanese in at this point, so Wulang is going to need a couple more villagers here on gold in the early game in order to make up for that. Does now spot the dock from Vegeta, and actually something cool here with the French, a recent change is that this dock also acts as a house for the French. So not only does he now have a docker, but he also does have an additional 10 population space. Fishing ship is now out on the map and is getting tasked to fish shortly. There we go. Is going to move over to that deep sea fish over there. Yep, there we go. More villagers being rallied over to gold on the other hand side for Wulang. Still rallying villagers out. Nope, never mind. Now rally point has been set over to the sheep. We can actually take a quick look and see the villager distribution here at the moment. As he already has 2 fishing ships now, and with the French TC, making villagers a good bit faster, Vegeta already has a sizable economic lead now at this point in the game. Wulang is going to get a faster age up here, but if he's not able to translate that into a reasonable lead here in the early game, it's going to look rough for him if the game like goes on without too much of a chaos factor in it. Alright, one more drop off and age up should be coming in. There we go, age up, and it's going to be the Koka Township. So we still will see some shinobis here coming out from our Japanese player. This could be interesting. Now there isn't actually any space for Vegeta to wall here this side in order to keep his stock safe, because the shinobi at the end of the day, they can just jump over. They can just jump over the wall and then the dock is still going to be able to be harassed. Now, even if the dog gets harassed and burned a little bit, that doesn't actually make Vegeta's life too hard here. As long as the dog doesn't completely go down, like he can still always send fishing ships out. He can send a villager out in order to repair the dock. If the shinobis go for the villager, you can garrison the villagers here in the TC, and they should be able to shoot the shinobis as they attack the villager. So overall, I don't see too many issues here at the moment for Vegeta Rising anytime soon. But we'll have to see how Wulang is going to utilize those shinobi. This is a very quick age up. It's a 330 age up for the Japanese. And subsequently, this shinobi is going to come out at like 348. That's a very quick timing on the shinobi. Still more fishing ships in queue. And Vegeta is not too far from aging up now as well. Just a little bit more gold need. There we go. Now has enough gold. And with one more drop off from those villagers, Vegeta could already be aging up to the feudal age as well now. Shinobi, now out of the map, are going to start to walk towards the base of Vegeta. We follow the Shinobi just for a little bit here, as he does make his way over. School of Cavalry is now also getting rushed up by Vegeta. You can 330 with 6 vills. I think he even had more than 6 vills on food. Not to forget, he did get the first wheelbarrow upgrade, so he delayed himself even a little bit further. Shinobi is on his way. We do see an outpost actually come up on the gold. That's interesting, considering that you legitimately don't need it, as your TC is covering your entire gold and wood line. First shinobi has already arrived and is harassing that dock right now from Vegeta. Oh no, no, you can't go for the outpost there. And we actually do have a counter dock now going up as well. Very interesting. School of Cavalry is now going up. This dock should be going up in time for Wulang. Knight is going to be in queue. We already have 4 Shinobis out. 4 Shinobis is going to be enough in order to deal with any Knights arriving, pretty much. Like, 4 Shinobis can pretty easily take down a Knight as well, because they do have 25 damage against melee units. I mean, Vegeta should do a force drop-off relatively soon, because if the dock goes down, then he needs to do it right now. He needs to drop off with all the fishing ships, else he's not going to be able to drop off the food for a while. Fishing ships are coming in. He is reacting nicely there. Drop-off gets through. Is going to get a nice bit of food from that. But the dock is going down. We do have an archery range now. Archery range is out. So now the priority for Vegeta should be to try and get a dock up again somewhere over here on this side. But look at that. Wulang already has his scout over there. So he's going to be able to see any villagers trying to sneak out and build a dock somewhere else. Meantime, more knights are coming out. We now also have some fishing ships from Wulang. Out on the map, Knight has to get pulled back, doesn't get pulled back in time. Shinobi actually doesn't get finished off. This is dangerous because you need to finish off the Shinobi. Similar to Knights, when they unlock the Chivalry tag, Shinobi heal out of combat baseline. You can tell this Shinobi's health is just going to start climbing up again. It is slow, but it will go up in time. Oh, Shinobis trying to shimpo onto these archers. Don't find the connections though. And now we do have the archers maybe potentially actually getting a villager kill. Behind all of this as well, Vegeta, even if he loses all of these fishing ships here, he still has a pretty good villager lead. As the French TC does work quite a bit faster. More units coming up now from Vegeta. He's even adding, wait, another archery range. All right. Now, position of the archer range could be debated as he can't connect all of these with a keep in Castle Age, but we're not there yet. We're not anywhere near that stage of the game yet. Archer ship is coming out. Archers are going to have to be careful. Moving back now. And don't take too much damage. We're putting the cat cam back on. Doop. All right. The scout has left this position here now at this point in time, so in theory, Vegeta could just rush out over here and put up like 2 more docks. Send like 4 villagers out right now, 2 docks over here. You've got like these very nice algae here as well that do prevent line of sight for the most part. So that could definitely be a play here for Vegeta. Shinobis do actually get caught out position. Nice Shinpo, and none of the Shinobi go down. Meaning they'll just heal up once again behind all of this. Wulang, he's banking up resources at the moment. Not going to make a lot more units. Might just be going for fast Castle Age now behind this. All of this now. Blacksmith coming on. Looks up. Looks like Vegeta is going to commit to Feudal Age. Definitely a good choice here for him. And there is no outpost on the gold. So Wulang now completely pushed off the gold. Will we see him move over to this other gold on the other side of the map? Not sure yet. He might want to fight with the Shinobis, but we do have 5 archers up now. And the Shinobis, while they do have a lot of attack speed, their attack animation is relatively slow. So after the Shunshin onto an enemy unit, actually takes a little bit for them to hit. Nice pick off here. Though those villagers have been idle inside the TC for quite a while. Moves them over through shoreline now. Wulang still has enough gold in order to be able to age up. Double stable now coming up. He has enough gold for a single knight. Some villager shifting coming out again. Still nothing on gold. More archers and knights coming in now. Missed opportunity here with the potential ability in order to get another dock up again. Behind all of this, Wulang actually now has more economy units. He's been kind of like untouched in this regard. And has been able to just boom a little bit now with the fishing ships. Age up is going to be coming in soon. I'm not sure. I don't think Vegeta has spotted this. He's lost a scout a while ago. Still no more villagers on gold. Actually, yeah, no villagers on gold. So Wulang quite literally can make 1 knight. Then again, he's got a Sacred Site literally in his base. Villagers moving out to gold. Vegeta, 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 Vegeta! What's he doing? The archers! Loses a knight, but does get 2 shinobi for it. Was a little bit too slow there with the archers. But Wulang, he's out on the gold again. Vegeta will have to find a way of doing damage over there. First shinobi, not shinobi, mounted samurai is now going to be coming out. That's 24 villagers on gold and... Vegeta! Vegeta! I'm feeling like Goku right now. What is Vegeta doing? He's not denying the gold. Oh no. You have to deny the gold. Wulang is getting all the gold now that he needs in order to be able to mass produce these mounted samurai. He's even getting the Sacred Site in the back of his base. Yeah, now he's got more mounted samurai in the queue and on the field than Vegeta has on the field. And they're coming out quickly. 14 seconds per mounted samurai. So Vegeta is definitely in trouble here. I'm not sure what he's looking for. He needs to remake his scout again. He's just making units inside of his base at the moment. Are there any blacksmith upgrades coming in? +1 damage actually coming in right now. Shinto Priest is walking out. Could get found out by the troops here from Vegeta. But all of these archers right now not really achieving a lot. This position right now, Vegeta isn't really doing anything. Where do you get the Yoroshiro? Inside the stable. But now we do have mass mounted samurai up, and look at that. The archers, they went for +1 pierce armor instead of +1 pierce damage, so there was still a timing where the archers could have done bonus damage to the mounted samurai, like literally doubled their damage, 2 instead of 1 per shot. Some classic Age of Empires pathing here. Knights running around the mounted samurai. Shinobi, don't mind me. Yeah, these archers are in trouble right now. Up to 8 mounted samurai now, and I don't think Vegeta has what it takes in order to really deal with that at the moment. He never went back onto water, and he's very far behind in economy. He's actually saving up for Castle Age now, but now the archers are just getting dove on by those mounted samurai, and I think at this point it's safe to say, yeah, we can just force forward a little bit as Vegeta is going to throw in the towel here. Wulang is going to be able to take this game for himself. All right. We can take a quick look now at this point in time. Let's see just how we're looking when it comes to the bracket. So, match pool A. Corvinus has won his set. Symbio's Legend actually won against Scatterbrain. That's interesting. Wulang won against Vegeta. Louis won versus Symbio's on Auton. Teniskia won against Major Dark. Symbio's Legend actually winning versus Scatterbrain. Interesting. All right. See, so... Wait. What? Man, okay. It looks like we just about missed some of the more interesting series here. Cat losing versus Shoe Dragon. Ah, that's interesting. Scatterbrain losing versus Symbios. Alright, it's still going to be a little bit until we get our second games going, so I'm just gonna... I want to quickly jump into B versus... not B. I want to actually... Do we rewatch? Do we rewatch games where we already know the... Okay, I want to see how that went. Let's see.
Wow, it's very nice.
He didn't play? I don't see Cat playing a game. What about Scatterbrained? He also didn't play. Alright, so did they just miss the check-in? What's the case there?
Wow, it's very nice.
Very nice, very nice. Alright. Hi Morky, how you doing?
Wow, it's very nice.
We got other redeems as well. All right, the second game brackets are being filled at the moment. So while we're waiting for those to fill up, we do have the scoreboard also getting filled up a little bit here. You can, by the way, the points that players score here also get added onto their team bonuses or to their team scores. So we got Team Elephant here with 2 points. We got Vietnamese Foga with 2 points. Makia Marauders, that's Myriad, and Corvinus with 2 points. Symbiobli, I'm not going to try and pronounce that, has a point as well. And that's the current stats at the moment. All right, yeah, it looks like Cat just didn't show up from the looks of it. In which case, I'm guessing, yeah, it's probably both Cat and Scatterbrained. I'm guessing that they're in a team together. Team Scattercat. What team were they even in? 3DB was Eblong, okay, and Scatterbrained, Eblong. Eblon and Eblong, okay. All right, then it makes sense that we didn't find their games. Next up, okay, we gotta watch that. We gotta watch Myriad versus Kaya, right? That's a pretty good set. That's a pretty good set to look at. Okay, let's set the scene then. Let's set the scene. Do I have the draft already between them? We do not. Gotta probably wait a little bit longer for them to start getting ready to pick their civs then. In the meantime, though, we can already set the rest up. What's this tournament? This is the Back to the Mountain tournament hosted by Hack Gaming, well, also known as Historic Alliance Gaming. I can quickly go over here as well. So we got like a nice little format here with like a mixture of 1v1s and 2v2s, where you can also split up your team, or like the team kind of like play against each other. It's a very interesting format, where in the last round you actually have like the ability to break off your alliance and face off against each other. Brokeback Mountain. All right, let's see. Do we already have the draft going? Nope. But yeah, this is going to be the one that we'll be looking at. That sounds difficult. Well, yeah, I'm glad I'm not administrating it. But yeah, this is pretty much how the playoffs are going to be looking like as well. That's going to be happening tomorrow. Today we're just going to be looking forward to these 1v1s. So the first 1v1s, it's only best of ones, has been on Continental. Next one's going to be on Himeyama, and we're going to be looking forward to Myriad versus Kaio. That's going to be the ones that we'll be looking for. While we're waiting, let's get some music going on. Cat lost? No, Cat and Scatterbrain actually didn't show up. They got DC'd, disqualified. I was wondering as well. All right. At the moment, I'm just looking at the AV2CM, waiting for the draft to go live over here. So we see Anaton is already drafting against his opponent, but we're waiting for Myriad to draft versus Kaio. I play a 2v2 tournament? Ah, okay. Oh, we also got B and Anaton playing here. Could be. Corvinus versus Deniska, alright. That could also be an interesting one. We actually have some very interesting matchups here, potentially. Looking at it. Nice cat, thanks. What's the name? Mockridge. Actually, let's do... or let's do it like this. Still no update from Myriad. I hope he's not asleep. Do we watch Corvinus versus Deniska? What is the set? It's Avacid versus HRE. Let's see the Civ. Luke Mockridge? Nah, just Mockridge. I have no clue who Luke Mockridge is. Can you please explain bans? You pick a Civ, before you pick a Civ, you ban a Civ, your opponent can't pick the Civ that you ban. So if you know your opponent is a confirmed China one trick, you can ban China against them. Alright, we don't have a set yet for Myriad. Let's just jump into Corvinus vs Deniska then. Okay, there we go. Corvinus versus Deniska. That's going to be the one that we'll be looking at. Alright, let's look for that one then. Okay, I'm not sure why it just suddenly squished the map. And we're going to be jumping right into it from the looks of it. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Corvinus versus Deniska. Actually, let me quickly add something as well, because I actually had the wrong logo up there. I had the wrong logo up. I had to download this one. There we go. This is not KP's midweek muster. There we go. That's better. No confusions here. Alright, sorry buddy. we'll be getting back into it now. Corvinus playing as the Abbasid dynasty here in the color green. We're, of course, on Himeyama. No players going for the water in the middle. On the other hand side, we do have Deniskia playing as the Holy Roman Empire. Actually starting us off with a Dark Age barracks. No Spearman in queue yet, though, so I'm a little bit confused as to what's that doing. If anybody has issues playing on Linux recently, there is a bug with Steam. Playing on Linux, I mean, sure, it's possible with Proton, but it's not user-friendly enough, and I wouldn't recommend doing it currently. Alright. This is quite late. The Spearman is coming out very, very late here from the Niska. He's not going to be able to deny an age up in time from Corvinus, I feel like. Corvinus needs to gather 50 more resources. I think even if the Spearman arrives, Corvinus can just pull more villagers if he really wants to age up. But this doesn't really do too much currently. Actually, Corvinus is starting us off here on the sheep rather than the berries, but he did still opt to build a mill. We do have an outpost. Okay, so it's a delayed outpost just to deny the stone from the looks of it. I want to also quickly check something. Corvinus, he's found 8 sheep, or at least he's found a couple of sheep. 7 sheep following his scout. Could potentially find 3 more sheep here, depending on how he scouts around that. Ooh, okay, Deniskia found very few sheep so far, but now is going to find a couple more over here. Should still find 2 more over there. Yeah, he's got another stone over there, so should most likely be fine overall. Oh my god, there are 2 more sheep over here that Deniska didn't find. He did not have the best time scouting here from the looks of it. 8 sheep for Corvinus. He probably thinks, this is just normal sheep count that he's found so far, but if he finds these here as well, like 10 sheep, potentially another 2 over here, he can go up to 12 sheep. That's going to be quite good for him. Villager from Corvinus. Looks like he hasn't found this quite yet, or hasn't seen it quite yet. Okay, I think the villager probably saw it as he's now pulling back over. And yeah, he's just going to move out to the stone in the back. No trouble for him. He does have that option, and this outpost isn't going to achieve anything here at this point in time. Deniskia is going to get a couple more sheep in now as well. Age up. Oh my god, Deniskia, he's still so far away from age up. And he's still gathering wood. Is he trying to get another outpost going? Maybe on the gold, potentially? He's now just going for the burn on the mining camp. Or not. Oh, he is going around to the other stone. Alright, so maybe he knows about it? Or he thinks that... he's got a suspicion, potentially. Oh, Spearman have to be careful. Alright, outside of range now. And he hasn't actually gathered up enough gold stone yet, but he only needs a little bit more. He only needs a very little bit more. He has to get to like 276, and now he's got enough stone. Now Corvinus has enough stone in order to be able to drop a second TC. He's still on stone though. One villager will go down here for him. Do we get a production building up? No production building up at the moment. And Corvinus has enough stone for a second TC. Outpost here on this stone. I mean, the Spearmen at least are going to be annoying. He can burn down the mining camp. Like both mining camps over here. And these are buildings that Corvinus will want to have in order to get his Golden Age up as well. Archon Chapel now going up here with 6 villagers. It's a decent spot, I want to say. I wish it was like 2 tiles more down, just to 100% gather up the gold vein there as well. But I guess over here he can also buff up the wood line back here, so this should be fine. As long as the Archon Chapel is actually in range of this gold, it's fine. Lumber camp is actually, like the mining camp over here, is actually getting burned down completely. Oh, that's actually quite a bit of resources denied here. Deniskia hasn't put any units inside of this outpost. Now he does get vision from it, but he doesn't really get too many things. You can fix the Linux bug with LD pre... Alright. I don't think anybody, like, really plays Age of Empires with Linux. It's such a Microsoft-focused game. It's literally on Xbox. Archon Chapel going up in just a little bit as well. Just making sure I reach 1% of the player base. Alright. I recommend posting it on Linux, if anywhere at all. Not on Linux, I mean on Reddit. That's where 1% of the player base definitely is. I mean, Linux isn't bad, it's just not user-friendly. Not end-user-friendly, at least. Alright, second TC is going up in the back right now for Corvinus, so he will be on 2 TC. Deniska has gotten a good bit of delay in, though, on his opponent. Like, his opponent's getting his second TC out quite a bit later. Yeah, he is 1 gold away, actually. He doesn't have enough gold for fresh foodstuffs. Oh, he wants to go to this gold now, but the outpost sees that villager. The outpost sees the villager. Oh, Spearman. If he pulls the Spearman around... he can't pull him around here. But yeah, just the 1 gold that he wanted. He's gonna be able to get that. Why does he want another gold? He doesn't need that 1 more gold. Okay, there we go. But now he's going to be able to get that fresh foodstuffs. But yeah, a lot of delay caused here so far by Deniska. And we do actually see a ton of production buildings going up now. Double ranges, double barracks, and we do have a blacksmith. Scout from Corvinus is going to be able to see this, though, and Corvinus... I'm worried a little bit about his food position, because if Deniskia goes around, like, to the berries, onto the berries, there is nothing that Corvinus can really do for food. He's got these berries here, and then all the other food sources are in the front of his base. Okay, the villager actually went out again. He might not have 75... He 100% has 75 gold, right? Unless he actually didn't gather the full 75. I mean, he hasn't queued it yet. Okay, now he's queuing it. Yeah, maybe that actually was the case. There are some weird decimals, like, in there with the... with the resource sometimes. Double stable, now going up for Corvinus. But there are a good bunch of spearmen out already. Like, the Niska just has so many more units out on the field at the moment. I don't see Corvinus being able to match the food income anytime soon here. Now, farms are pretty cheap for Corvinus. Only 49 wood per farm. Incredibly cheap. Get some walls, or trying at least to get some walls up over here, but Niska is going to be there in time. Should start to burn some of these walls now. Going to be able to burn that part down over there. The units from Deniska right now are a little bit all around the place. I would recommend for him right now to just get another outpost going on the gold. Like, put another outpost up over here. Spearman. Unfortunate. That was a select all army hotkey right there. Horseman is running out. Some villagers look to be going down from the looks of it. This does autocomplete. Kills off a bunch of villagers. So this is actually quite good for Deniska here at the moment. Archers trading out as well. But yeah, now... Oh, we're actually going for the ram now. Okay, he wants to get the second TC down. Now that is a play that you can go for. But he isn't going to be able to deny the berries anytime soon. Corvin is just rallying a lot of villagers right now over to those berries. But the ram is going to go up. And the second TC is going to be in danger. Are there any villagers moving out? Yeah, villagers are actually moving out onto the deer here. So Deniska is getting some outside resource in as well. That is very good for him. He also has a couple of farms. So economy definitely in a good spot for Deniska here at the moment. Blacksmith upgrades coming in as well. +1 pierce damage already in. And the horsemen from Corvinus don't have any pierce armor. He's not on gold at all. Corvinus, though, doing the right thing here. Moving out a little bit with some horsemen, or to try and catch off some reinforcements. Probably also has seen that there are units out from Deniska on the deer. But Deniska does see that. There are horsemen right now. Does he react to it, though? He does not. And that's only 1 ram push here. There are enough villagers here in order to fight against the horsemen, but I doubt that he's paying too much attention to it now. There we go. 1 villager did go down, though. Spearman. Not focusing the horsemen over here. And this 1 move out from Corvinus actually just saves him here quite drastically. archers lose their life, but the ram does get destroyed. And while Deniskia has killed 8 villagers, Corvinus does still have like a pretty good sizable lead here at the moment. The horsemen do pretty well here. The food isn't gonna last forever. Textiles, he doesn't have it in queue yet. Instead, more farms are now getting added. This guy is pretty even in the military, but it doesn't look like he's got enough here right now in order to deal with the horsemen. Yeah, this is rough. Not enough spearmen out as well. More spearmen coming in now, but there's enough archers to deal with those spears. Yeah, see, there we go. Spearmen are getting dealt with. Archers now coming outside of the outpost. Spearmen still not fighting against the horsemen. And this army is going to get cleaned up. The spearmen just were targeting the archers. Aber perfectly balanced. In this case, it was a micro mistake. Questionable animation cancelling from Corvinus. I'm not sure if that was... if there is something in the rulebook against that, so we're just gonna overlook that. But yeah, Corvinus now has access to food again. Like, if he didn't have... If Deniskia just played it around this other side... If Deniskia just went for the other side here, like that would have been the correct play. Like, you don't need to immediately go for the all-in. You can choke out your opponent with this spawn. With this spawn particularly, you can tell where all the food sources of your opponent are. They're all in the front, not in the back of their base. Just with that information, you can play around like a choking out type gameplay there. Where you can just choke your opponent out of resources. Deniskia... This is still like a battle that he could take in theory. He just needs to click the archers onto the archers and the spearmen onto the horsemen. Maybe you can't ram rush Aber this patch. You absolutely can. You absolutely can. This was just too early of a ram rush. With a single ram, only Biz can do that? You need 2 rams even as Biz. But Deniskia does have a pretty solid food economy behind this. It's just that, well, berry economy is better early on. Like, quite a bit better. Like, look at this. He's got 33 villages right now. Oh my god, he's actually getting up to Castle Age soon here. What the hell? Yeah, he didn't need to make any more units here, while Deniskia is heavily investing still into units. Yeah, this isn't good for Deniskia right now. Very much not good. Corvinus just keeps him in his base. Deniskia can't take a fight at the moment because his army is just slow. He's got men-at-arms in there, so his army moves at a total movement speed of 1.24 tiles per second. And he's just staying inside of his base right now. He did get great damage in, but now we do see Corvinus going for that military wing, and... Yeah, Deniskia, I feel like he just misplayed his hands a little bit here in the early parts of the game. Corvinus now just absorbing all of the outer resource here as quickly as possible. You can tell he barely has villagers on wood right now. Well, not barely. He does have a good amount of villagers, but he's just trying to get as many of these outer resources in as soon as possible, as quickly as possible. There's no eco upgrades at all from him, but he doesn't really need them. What he can literally just do right now is go up to the next age, make like 2 knights, and then just spam golems and get the upgrade on the archer, veterancy on the archer, get the composite bow upgrade on the archers, and just absolutely destroy Deniskia's army. And Deniskia, he's kind of like doubling down at the moment on this play. There's still no blacksmith upgrades on these units from Corvinus. I feel like without the blacksmith upgrades, if Deniskia can like push onto this and hold against like 10 golems, it's gonna be tough holding against 10 golems, but if he can do it and shut Corvinus off the gold, he might still have a chance here. But I'm worrying right now for Deniskia, because he's just been way too passive with his units. Like, at the beginning, he's been too aggressive, then he's been too passive, and he didn't really get too much done there. And look at this migration here. 58 villagers moving onto the gold all the way over here and onto the deer. Like, literally, if Deniskia sees this, it's game over. If Deniskia sees this, killed 60 villagers, it's literally game over. Where's he going? Oh my god, if he goes in this direction, it is literally game over. Oh no, he's committing. He's committing, but there's knights. There's veterancy upgrades. There are no villagers inside the base from Corvinus. He's all out. All outside of his base. Man, if he saw this, like this game is literally, like Corvinus was in a good position. This game literally could cost him the game. Like this single move there. What are the archers doing? I'm really questioning like the army movement a little bit here and there from Deniska. Like the unit positioning and whatnot is just the way he takes fights feels very off. Deniska currently still has a good bit more income. More villagers potentially going down if he looks. I mean, he has to realize that there isn't the entire army there, and this is still a fight that he can take. If he wanted to. He needs more spearmen, though. But, like, yeah, you can just stutter step. But you need the men-at-arms at the front line. You need them, like, he has 0 melee upgrades on these units. You can 100% take these fights. And there aren't any blacksmith upgrades on these archers as well. These fights are definitely ones that you can take easily here. Yeah, look at that. Corvinus moved a lot of these villagers back around over here. He did suffer heavy losses. And Deniska can still go up now behind this. Regnitz Cathedral is going up by 19 villagers. And Corvinus might have potentially just lost himself the game here. Still, 0 economy upgrades. Why are you moving back? You literally just won the fight. Why are you moving back? I'm sorry. Why? Why are you moving back? You saw that your opponent has like barely any villagers inside their base. Ah, just like 2 archers down here, 2 archers over here. Okay, Ajob is coming in, upgrades are coming in. We see more archer ranges, more barracks, an outpost going up over here. Prelate in production now as well. There isn't any monasteries coming in right now from Corvinus. Archer upgrade, not in queue. Not enough villagers on gold at this point in time. Also no inspiration on that. Units not really in his base. Knights are going to get a pick off there. We'll probably also get that prelate. Nope, don't go for that. Archers pulling up now as well. 1 blacksmith upgrades now. At least 1 blacksmith upgrade on these archers. So they're going to be able to do 2 damage per shot. Actually, what is it? 8? 8 to 5? 3 damage per shot. Ooh, Scholar gets sniped. But the relic is close to the base now from Niska. And he's got what it takes in order to hold. Veterancy is coming in for his own archers now as well. And with Veterancy, Corvinus can't immediately push into this. Instead, another TC is now going to go up. It's going to be on stone, so Corvinus probably wants to drop like 2-3 more TCs after this. I just wish that Deniska was a little bit more present with his army and checked like the resources, because he must know, or at least suspect that his opponent is going somewhere else. Where's this battalion of villagers going now? It's going back to food, back to the mill over there, as food is definitely something that Corvinus needs. Barely has any of it right now. Some villagers going down over there. The prelate was a little bit... I mean, he kind of showed his position, right? Has more gold for more prelates still. That he could definitely go for. And this army, if Deniska just micros with half a brain, this entire army from Corvinus should go down, as he has way more movement speed. Ah, villagers. Nice, they pull the daggers. That's good. You definitely want to get rid of these knights at this point in time. And Deniska is still in a good position. Granted, he's 22 villagers behind. Corvinus now on 3 TCs again. Has to do farm transition. But Deniska has 2 relics close by. He's potentially got access to all the relics of the map. He just needs to make scholars again in order to actually get those relics. And we can tell, okay, we see the the waypoint, so he is going to try and get those. Corvus still more units now in queue. +2 damage, though, also in queue for Deniska, and he's pushing it once again. This is the correct play. Like, he needs to really just start getting damage in again. Now that Corvus has invested into 2 more TCs, this is the moment in time for Deniska to pay attention to his units and get the kills that he's setting up for. Couple of Ghoulems being annoying over here. Reinforcements from Deniska. Where are the reinforcements going? I want the reinforcements to stay inside of a space so he can deal with anything going on over there. Instead, the Ghoulems are now going to force some idle time again. These villagers here will take some damage. We see a nice split of army right now. Going for the deer, and this is what we needed like 5, 6, 7 minutes ago. Gold has been exhausted over here. Deniska is with a lot of villagers out there on gold. And this is also going to hurt a lot. Like a lot. Look at that. Lots of villagers going down over here. These villagers are still on the run. This is really not looking good for Deniska at the moment. For Corvus at the moment. So many villagers going down, but he's not really stepping in when the villagers are moving back, so he's not getting as much value from these raids as he could. Corvus is also trying to get some kills here and there, is actually connecting for the most part. Now it looks like Deniska is just running through. Look at he sent the archers back, unfortunate. He only has the melee units running behind the villagers, and Wheelbarrow has finally come in. So now the men-at-arms aren't actually going to be able to catch up. Where's he sending the archers off to? Looks like he's just checking over there again. Oh, not looking. Does have +2 on them. Archers are now focusing, but he's lost too many archers in order to one-shot the crossbows. Why did he just run in without looking? Moves like this could actually bring Corvus back into the game. Yeah, we are seeing heavy maces and two-handed weapons coming in now. Wall-off is coming in from Corvus, but there are some archers. Not enough in order to one-shot them with the textiles, but definitely enough to do a good bit of damage there. Horsemen are in again, though. Farming economy is going up as well. We do only have the first tier food upgrade and no agriculture yet. Another army, though, has been built up by Deniska. And we are up to 3 relics now. I gotta say, this could have gone faster, though. Now, lots of villagers are moving over to stone. I could imagine Deniska might want to go for a keep drop on Corvus base. Corvus is actually moving out with very few units now. I mean, yeah, he just sees this and he probably has to like be like, okay, I can't take that fight, I gotta fall back. This doesn't have composite bows yet, doesn't have the gold for it, just sends out like 23 villagers, wants to get the gold ASAP for composite bows, needs 1 drop-off from all of these villagers in order to get that. Sends the cavalry around, wants to distract his opponent, but we do now have the men-at-arms with heavy maces and the +6 versus heavy as well. Take the fight! And Deniska does finally take the fight over here. Archers now taking care of the crossbows. Actually seem to be killing villagers instead of the crossbows here. Also wants to take the relic over there. Archers a little bit surrounded by the cavalry. This is going to be enough. A little bit of mispositioning here once again by Deniska. He's just getting into these good positions, but fails to like position his army correctly. Enough resources have come in now for composite bows, so that is an upgrade that Corvus can now go for with mass archers. And the relic is actually going to get the knight. It's going to be 4 relics at the moment for Deniska, which is a good bit of gold that he's just passively getting in. He does have enough. Where's the villagers from stone? He does have enough stone now for a keep. I would really love to see him just put a keep over here and look at the villager count right now. Deniska has such a firm economic advantage. Villagers almost even, but he's got 4 compared to 0 relics at the moment from As the Abbasid. With equal villager count and a fully done farm transition, this should be an easy game for Deniska to close out if he does so correctly. You see another group of villagers from earlier going to another stone outcropping. Could drop a keep over here. Just go for the sacred sites. That's another option that he could go for. Corvin is sending one group of units this way, the other group the other way. But that leaves his economy exposed, and he's not in a position at the moment with the Abbasid where he can really afford just like losing a lot of villagers. Sure, he's on 3 TC, but he's already like lost so many villagers this game, he can't really afford losing many more. Immediately double outpost as Deniska does spot these horsemen coming in. Gets dropped. Garrison here. These outposts do have the emplacement, Springer emplacement. They do a lot of damage here. Archers getting completely wiped. And this is looking really good. Sacred Site victory condition now also triggered. We'll potentially see some keeps here soon. And Corvinus, he's just trickling out military. Just very slowly trickling them out. Has no gold access at all right now. He didn't send any more sneaky villagers out for gold at this point in time. He just has no gold access. He's getting completely starved of resource off the map right now. There are more units coming out from Niska. He just needs to send all of them forward now. More villagers moving out, and there we go. Now we get the keep drop. Actually, almost has enough for a second keep. He initially wanted to drop it somewhere else. He actually has enough for a second keep, I think, if he drops off the resource the villagers are holding there. And now the Niska can just run in. I think he's done it. I think he's finally done it. Relic also getting picked up. Corvinus wasn't able to secure that one. Now with the forward keep, gold is getting completely denied. Horsemen trying to stop this keep from going up. But there are units here. There's a spearman here. This single spearman is going to be enough in order to get rid of all of these horsemen. Niska does have textiles in. There's not HRE favored. He misplayed this. In parts, I want to say yeah. And now the food economy is looking up again for Corvinus, but he can't really achieve a lot with this food. Still no composite bows. All the production buildings are, or at least most of the production buildings now, are in range of the, or pretty close to the keep. Where's he going next? Back to the stone. There's not a lot of stone remaining in that one. Instead, I think Deniska would have been better off just dropping a lumber camp here and going for a siege workshop. And then you just, like, you got vision over both the landmarks, right? Like, you just get 3-4 trebuchets out. If you don't want to take any fights, granted, he doesn't really need that. He can just run in, kill the units, then kill the landmarks. But he could, on top of everything else, just drop, like, 2 trebuchets here and start taking care of these buildings. It's gonna take him a while to burn all of these buildings down, just because Abbasid does have +5 fire armor on their buildings. That means it takes a while longer. Torches do 17 damage, so 5 of that damage is gonna get blocked. That's a good third. Good third of the damage that you're just completely blocking out there. We're getting another TC? That's a weird wood line here in the back as well. I'm not sure if Corvin has realized that he doesn't have as much wood in the back as he might think. But yeah, a ton more of production buildings are gonna get killed there. Corvinus has a market, might want to just buy some resource, but at this point in time, he's not even producing that many units. There aren't many in the queue. And now a second keep coming up from the Deniska. And that should be the GG get out of my game keep. With that keep, he can just comfortably take down both landmarks. He could even place it right over here. Instead of the keep, he's going for the siege workshop first. Alright. But looks like he is now just going to go for the landmarks. There we go. Keep is going to go up. Corvin is not nearly enough units now to push that back. This guy pulls back his units for a moment, though. Wants to see how many units Corvin has got, but it's not even really a comparison at this point in time. And that keep should decide the game here. Keep now goes up. We're seeing some rams as well. Could see some Springle emplacements. And also put the relic from this keep over in that keep. But yeah, now the landmarks are just gonna go down. Palace of Swabia behind all of this now as well. Where is it going up? Where's the Palace of Swabia going up? Right in the base of this Daniskia, actually. But yeah, Covenant's just lost 92 villagers this game. 92 villagers. That's filthy in some regards, actually. But yeah, not enough military here. Army from Daniskia might not take the best engagement here again. But just with the unit mass and the keeps now, it should be enough. Should definitely be enough. And now Imperial Age coming in as well. And this is the point. Like, actually, there's been multiple points now in the game where Corvinus might realize that he doesn't really have a leg to stand on in this game anymore. Now 18 to 40 military. Pretty much 2-1 now at this point. And we do have the Rams knocking on that House of Wisdom. Relic still hasn't been transferred over to the forward keep. Niskia almost has enough. I think he... No, never mind. He actually took down the gold from Corvinus. I thought for a second this was stone. But no, this was the initial gold. And it's just gone. There we go. Now the relic is getting put inside of that keep. And with a sprinkle emplacement as well. We're seeing triple siege workshops coming out. But by the time the workshops are finished, the landmark is going to be down. He's going to have to like pull villagers in order to repair that. But yeah, that's not in time. We see 2 Rams going up, but no way. Ain't no way. This is just high-level coping. At this point in time, it's too late. Culverin comes out as well. House of Wisdom goes down. And GG Daniskia actually winning here in a matchup that isn't necessarily HRE favored. Nice play. All right. Let's quickly check up and see if Myriad's potentially still playing his set at this point in time. He is. Is he? I don't have the observe thingy going. It's a Myriad habit to stay inside of his game for quite a while. Freiburg Sports, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. There we go, observe match. All right, we're just going to go straight into our next one. It's going to be Myriad versus Kaio.
It's very nice.
And an Abbasid Mirror. All right, Abba Mirror between Kaio and Myriad. So we're going from one banger of a game when it comes to evenness in skill level to another, Kaio vs Myriad. Let's see how they open up. Both players going for the berries here. In the beginning, we're gonna move our overlay over to villagers per resources. 20 TC versus 20 TC. We'll have to see how it goes. But as this is a game that's probably already progressed a little bit further, we do have the luxury of being able to just 2x speed this a little bit, in order to just, skip over the early part a little bit. Only best of 1? Yeah, this stage of the tournament is only best of 1. That means you lose, you're not necessarily out because there are multiple stages to this tournament. But right now, players, this is overall a team tournament. And in the stage of 1v1s, you are able to gather up some early points for your team. In like this kind of like 1v1 segment. Alright, I just want to skip ahead a little bit further. Oh, Kaio actually deleted one of his straggler trees with the House of Wisdom. Could potentially hurt him a little bit if he wants to go for 2TC without having to build a lumber camp. Mirrors allowed? Yes, but players do have bans. But mirrors are allowed, yeah. You can't really not allow mirrors in a best of 1. It's without like making so your opponent knows which civilizations you've picked. Alright. So yeah, it looks like Kaio is going for the standard eco wing, Myriad doing the same at the moment, both players. 488-ish. Just trying to get the resource for another TC. Hurricane TC goes up. Kaio still gathering stone over here. I like what Kaio's doing. That he's actually like building the TC with the villagers from wood. At least some villagers of wood, not that many. Means the second TC goes up a little bit later, but he already has the resource now in order to grab the third TC. You can tell his 3 TC timing is a good bit faster than Myriad's 3 TC timing. He's placing it a little bit further out onto the deer over here. That's interesting. Kyle also placed this one a little bit further out, but he's actually got a good wood line. Look at that. Very nice natural wall over here. And on the berries now. That's a very nice natural wall that he's got there with that wood line. Meaning that this 3 TC is pretty safe for him. Meanwhile, the TCs from Myriad are very far forward. Something that Kaio could do now is once he rushes up the Castle Age, he should be in a position to... Thank you, Kat. He should be in a very good position to just spam crossbows and golems and try and take down the TC there. Military Wing now coming in for Kaio. Yeah, he's a good bit faster with that in comparison to Myriad, who's just now collected. So that's like a 25-second difference in the timing. We now see a stable coming out. Archery ranges for Kaio. No walls from Kaio, and Myriad's actually going for a very, very large wall here. This is actually such a good wall for Myriad. This is going to buy him so much time and map control. He's going to get 2 relics here, potentially for free, with this wall not getting denied. And a mosque that Myriad won't be able, Kaio won't immediately be able to do anything with, because the wall just goes up. Alright, we're going to slow down a little bit now at this point in time. Camel riders from both players. Looks like the Imam is gonna not make it out alive there. But we do also have some spearmen now, but a lot of lancers actually. I don't think Kaio wants to take this fight yet at this point in time. Doesn't have a lot of upgrades there either. Crossbows are now coming in as well, and now actually has enough resource in order to take the fight again. Still no answer to that wall, and a lot of lancers. Myriad with this wall off here just allows him to have this leg up in mobility, not just because the units are faster, but also because he's limiting the mobility from Kaio at the same time. And now that he's got lancers in the economy from Kaio over here. Yeah, and this is going to hurt Kaio quite a bit. Lancers not getting as much damage in as they potentially could have, but definitely annoying here for Myriad and for Kaio. And he's Myriad is getting himself a nice lead here now in the economy. Now, lancers aren't the healthiest anymore at this point, and Myriad sleeping a little bit, loses all of them actually. He's now going into mass archers. Mass archers is good in theory until golems arrive. Looks like Kaio also got a couple of villager kills in. Actually still has a crossbowman in here. It looks like Myriad hasn't really noticed that yet. That crossbow is actually going to kill a couple more villagers here potentially now. That's interesting, but behind this, Myriad is going to get the lion's share of the relics. Not as many as I would have thought, as he's right now on 2 and Kaio's also on 2. I'm not sure if these players have scouted this relic at the bottom side here, because I don't see any scholars going for that. Is that Kaio is actually the first one to go for the sacred site over here. A wall has also been busted open. We do see a wall going on here, but lancers do deny the full wall off. And now we've got a very big army of mass veteran archers with the attack speed upgrade as well. And the crossbow spearman upgrade. The crossbow and spearman army composition here could potentially just lose Kaio this game, because the archers are just going to be able to deal with all of these units. Yeah, okay, Kaio's doing the right thing. He's getting the crossbows the heck out of there. He can't really do anything with them. He needs mass golems now. He's getting the 3rd relic as well. Sacred Site and 3 relics. This is still a rough one. We now see some horsemen also being added. Kaio, we're going to move over to food per minute. Kaio's got a really good food economy. A ton of farms that are just now being added for Myriad. With these farms, Kaio can just mass up a lot of these golems. And these golems with bootcamp, we look at the bootcamp upgrade, they have a ton of health. These are really no +2 pierce armor. No +2 pierce armor. Kaio, he's going to take a lot of damage now. All of his units are going to take a ton of damage from these veteran archers with the +2 pierce damage. The crossbows are still a decent backline. Forward outpost now also coming up from Myriad. Myriad still has a good villager lead at this point in time. But yeah, the +2 pierce armor missing here definitely hurt Kaio a lot. He's not been able to take any really valuable trades here recently. The front line is still being very tanky. Like, look at how much health these golems have overall. Horsemen able to provide a good front line, but now the horsemen are gone. The lancers do a good job at cleaning them up. forward keep, actually. Oh, this could be at the worst timing potentially here for Myriad. I don't think he's actually got enough to get that keep up. Indeed, he does not have enough to get the keep up. And the Golem and the Horsemen are actually cleaning out. Not enough archers anymore. The crossbowmen clean up the archers, and the keep has to get cancelled. Wall at least still remaining, so Myriad can still, if he's quick, he can still get the keep up over here. He's not quick. He's not quick, though. He's not. Is he going to get that keep up in time? The wall is about to get burned down. Lancers getting killed by the crossbows. Crossbows doing a very good job here. Archers trying to focus down the crossbows, but they're also under attack. But the keep will go up from Myriad, and he buys himself some much needed time with that. Kaio has a lot of food income. Gold not looking too hot for him though at the moment. Where is he on gold? He's on a gold mine inside of his base, but that's about to run out soon. Needs to move out somewhere else. Some nice horseman raids here actually. Do find some villagers. Is going to distract Myriad on some other sides. Aja potential not on the way for Myriad yet. Kaio also not at the moment aging up. But there are some nice harassments right now going on from Kaio. Finding more villagers here on the food. Mind you, Myriad doesn't have as good as a farm transition as Kaio does. So his food income is a little bit relied on by these natural resources. That's very easy to raid. At the same time though, Myriad now pushing the front line once again. But it's Archer Golem versus Crossbow Golem. In theory, that should definitely favor the Crossbow Golem. But the crossbows weren't really fighting too much there. Still, like every time you like move back and forth, these fights are very good for the crossbows as they're just cleaning up the front line. Army size overall, though, for Kaio not as great. Does have a lot of horsemen right now. Where are all of these horsemen? They're in the base from Myriad, causing havoc over there. So far, Myriad isn't getting as much damage in as he probably wants to inside the base right now from Kaio. And Kaio's got so many production buildings over here. And with all of this food income, he's able to just mess so many units. Also, Culture Wing going up now behind this. And the Horsemen cleaning up a lot of the ranged units in the back from Myriad's army. And Myriad's army suddenly isn't looking too hot anymore. It's not getting a lot of damage in. Their archers, their archers aren't with the golems. Not able to defend against the crossbows. Mangonels trying to get some good shots in. Actually do get some decent shots in, but they're actually getting focused down now by the crossbows. Buys the archers a lot of time in order to kill the front line, but the front line isn't what they want to kill. They want to kill the crossbows as well. Kaio now reaching Imperial Age with the trade wing. No, actually, never mind. That wasn't the trade wing. It was the culture wing. Myriad not yet able to age up himself, and the army from Myriad is about to get cleaned up. Elite upgrade on the crossbows also coming in. Army now getting cleaned up, but the keep is still alive. And now the culture wing is also coming in for Myriad. He's finally managed to get his own farm transition out. We got some villagers now moving out to gold. Oh, he's got a nice forward keep now. That allows him to get a lot of gold over here. And the Lancers are in again. Walls are only just now being finished. Lancers are going to find a good bunch of kills. Keep isn't able to completely keep these villagers safe, so Myriad is going to be able to prod at them time and time again. Also, nice little outpost over here, just doing a lot of damage, so villagers can't effectively gather resources over there. And right now, I think Myriad is actually in a really good spot. He's got a lot more gold, which you do need in this situation. What he could also use is elite army tactics, just is so good against Abbasid. Against golems especially. Battering rams are moving somewhere else instead of taking down the keep. Horsemen are hot on the tail though. The elite crossbows are doing a very good job here. Don't see any elite upgrades at the moment from Myriad. Elite upgraded crossbows are on their way. Kaio still has access to these golds, which is very good for him. The gold over here is gone now. We do get some hand cannons in. Hand cannoneers, I have to be honest with you guys, aren't as great in the current meta as they used to be. I think mass elite crossbows, unless your opponent is going for like a mixture of spearmen and men-at-arms, I think crossbows are just better. I think crossbows legitimately are just better. They're so much more cost efficient at the moment. But Myriad has a very good army now. We do see him being like 1,000 food per minute behind compared to Kaio. But he's pretty even in the army size, and the horsemen, Kaio doesn't really have a big answer to the horsemen. He has a lot of his own horsemen, but where are they right now? They're just running by. They're just running by. Where are they going? They're not being moved correctly at the moment. Ah, they're taking down the siege. Good play, good play. The horsemen from Myriad at the front line have been cleaned up. We do see some hand cannons over here. But yeah, they definitely don't feel as good as they used to. And the mass crossbow just proving to be so much more cost efficient here. And now mass hand cannoneers. They don't really stand too much of a chance now against a big mass of horsemen, just because the horsemen don't take nearly as much damage as they used to, and they also have a much larger health pool now. Alright. We're now going to put the game on normal speed, because I think we are potentially approaching the end here. A panic keep now going up for Myriad. He has also started trading now. At this point of time, there are a good bunch of markets trying to make traders. These traders are very cheap for the Abbasid. Only 40 wood, 40 gold, instead of 75 gold, 75 wood. Elite crossbows also pushing in. Just so many elite crossbows. Now also with the incendiary arrow upgrade. 22 damage. And with that, Myriad taps out. It's just too many units not able to quite hold up against them. And that means we do have a point for the Magyars Marauders now on the board. Quite nice. All right. Let's take a look at the bracket again, see where we're currently standing in our second game set. Looks like they aren't fully updated yet. Oh, never mind. I just reloaded it. There we go. And next up on the chopping block, what do we have? We got Louis MT versus Deniska. Ataraxy, thanks for the gifted sub to and Magical Car. Got B versus Florian. Corinvus versus Vegeta. Wulang versus Mage Dark. And Symbios versus Symbios. Alright, that's match pool A. Over here we got Anatent versus Kaio. Alright, I think that's going to be the one that we look at. I think that's going to be the one that we look at. I wish I could say I had watched the game, but I just know what Myriad does in late game. CSO vs Talanos, Myriad vs Shitragonal, Yellow vs 3D Cat, Obli vs Eteria, Stay Frosty vs Horgeeks. Okay, yeah, I think Anatent vs Kaio, that's definitely going to be the one that we want to take a look at. So let's update that title. And take a look at Kao's wonderful overlay here. As we're going to be updating that, let's reset the current series. And take a look and see if Anatent is already drafting. Alright, there's no current draft live yet, so we're just going to wait a little bit for them to get ready and draft. The one who spams more horsemen in more directions wins? You need Stonewalls then, if that's the issue. Oh, nice, I got a response from them. That's looking good. Alright, Stay Frosty's drafting, Louis is drafting, Symbios is drafting. Let's give them a little bit longer. Worst case, we'll look at Louis and Deniska if they take too long to draft. If I want to play Horse Racing Simulator, I'd do that. I mean, you got an ABBA mirror, right? It's only gonna go so many different ways, right? If both players just 3 TC boom. Not drafting yet. There's a lot of love in the chat always. Only love. Only love. What's wrong with horse racing? Nothing. Horse racing's great. Come on, Annotant. I know you want to draft. Wait, CSO? Out against yellow? What? How's that? Did he crash? How would CSO lose against yellow? In such a short time. I'm also not seeing them draft. What happened there? I guess don't see that. Get the bracket here right now. And CSO apparently lost or didn't play against yellow for whatever reason. Antant still not drafting. Come on, I know you want it. I know you want to draft. I'm Magic vs. Oh, that's Genesis, alright. Alright, just so you guys can see what I see. Ah, there we go. Just in time. Just perfectly in time. We get Annotant versus Kaya. They're drafting right now. I was just looking for them to finally show up, but there we go. Now they're drafting. Pity Beastie and Marinelo don't participate. I'm not sure if they even knew about this tournament. I didn't know about this tournament until I got asked to cast it. In before another Aber Mirror. We're gonna be playing on Gorge. That's gonna be the next map. Don't think we're gonna have an Aber Mirror there. Would be interesting if it was an Aber Mirror. Let's see, Gorge. That's gonna be what we're looking at. Alright, they're drafting. Annotant. Band Achery. Oh my god, we got a mirror. Oh, fuck's sake. Alright, feast your eyes on the Ruse mirror. Why did I pull out from KPMM? I didn't have time this weekend and yesterday in order to schedule my matches. Just quite literally didn't have time. Like, for one, the cast here today that I said I would do. Then I also did other stuff, just cleaning household stuff that I put off for a while. So, you know, I just didn't think I would have time in order to like schedule the matches in a good enough way, or rather in a timely manner. But like, it's a weekly thing, right? So next week I'll play again. Next week I'll play again. What is this mirror fiesta? Yeah, it's... Didn't expect another mirror there as well. Wait, Symbios is also playing a mirror there? Do we just look at Louis vs. Deniska instead? I think we just look at Louis vs. Deniska instead. Because they don't have a mirror. They do not have a mirror. Where's Louis? Where's Louis? There he is. Alright, we're gonna be looking at that matchup instead. Louis vs. Deniska. Alright, let's jump into that one instead. Sorry for the quick switcheroo, but that's how we're gonna do it. All right, let's get into it. Oh, we're starting interestingly here as well. Oh, look at that. We got a Dark Age barracks from Louis with the H3, but Deniska actually sees that early. Sees that early with his scout that there is a barracks coming out. Could potentially now send like 3 more villagers out to gold just in order to have the gold in time to be able to just age up. That's what I want to see here. Come on, Deniska, you saw the barracks, right? He did see the barracks, right? He is sending more villagers out, but not in quite the timely manner. On this map, you don't really, like, your gold is usually a little bit further away. Your gold is usually a little bit further away from your TC, so this is definitely now a point of aggression that Louis can go for. Only 1 spearman so far has enough resource in order to get more spearmen out. Wondering what he's doing. Okay, now he's going into more spearmen. Anybody have some crypto money to spare? Nope. Though Bitcoin is very good at the moment, I don't have any Bitcoin. I went heavily on AMD, and now they're like 10% minus. Nice. I'm not that great at stock play. They're gonna go up again, surely, Copium. They're not Intel. Alright, Akratoid defenses have been used a little bit early. This might hurt Deniska here as the game goes on. Is Outback Octagon today? My friend, Outback Octagon 3 is over. I hope you enjoyed it, though. Alright, enough resource gathered here. Deniska can now pull these villagers back and will have enough resource to go for the age up. Question is, how's he gonna deal with this now? Grand Winery is coming in. 4 villagers gonna be building that. Some villagers now getting moved over to wood. 4 villagers remaining on food. Very nice, so he should be able to get himself a nice little production building out. Weird things. Tournaments end at some point. And a lot of villagers actually from Louis moving out to the deer. Is there a prelate on its way as well? Wait, what is Louis actually doing? He's not even on... He's not even on gold yet. He's not aging up anytime soon. What's the plan? Oh. Villager in order to tower the berries. Alright. Okay, I can see that approach. Question is, how long can he hold that, though? Like, Akratoid defenses... Akratoid defense is actually going to come off cooldown just before the outpost finishes if Deniska pulls villagers once in order to get that outpost to reset the build time. Then he's going to have Akratoid defense in time in order to deny it completely. This could be a little bit risky. That's a lot of spears. It's going to be expensive in order to try and delay that. And Louis, wait. Did Louis lose a villager here? I thought he pulled 9 over. But there's 8 remaining. Now Prelate moving out as well. Still no villagers over to gold. It's crazy. Okay, I mean, he doesn't have the resource yet in order to go for the mining camp. Why the hell do we have a pussy camp? You don't like it? That's too bad. We got it. If you don't like it, you can see yourself out. Alright, Archer range now coming up. Yeah, it should have been in the UI, so I don't think he lost the villager. Huh. Okay, currently I don't trust. Cats are a little boring. Alright. Cal, can you time out, please? Thank you very much. Alright, the outpost... I don't trust range indicators at the moment. I don't trust range indicators at the moment, so I'm not sure whether or not this actually hits the berries or doesn't, but I'm just gonna assume that it probably hits. He's allowed to have wrong opinions. I'll time it out myself then. You can have wrong opinions as long as they're also my opinions. That's the rule here. Alright, so berries currently are denied. We do have double archery range and barracks now coming up from the Nizkia. This guy's a fascist? Alright, I think you're overdoing it a little bit, so, you know... Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I'm actually a little bit shocked that I'm just gonna get called a fascist here. What the fuck? On my own stream, man. What the fuck? Like, sometimes the internet scares me that people actually have the audacity to comment shit like that. Alright. We do currently have another outpost going up for Deniska on the gold. He's got 4 villagers on... why is Louis down 2 villagers? He made another prelate. A prelate is worth 1 villager. But yeah, he's still down a little bit further. He didn't lose a village yet. Maybe actually, did they change it so that boar kills don't count on the villagers anymore? Because I'm not sure if he lost a villager earlier to the boar, but I could have sworn that he sent 9 up there and now there's 8 remaining. That would explain the village difference now at this point in time. The archers here, though, are doing a good job. Is going over to the board. Actually, not quite yet. But that does prompt another outpost from Louis. And Louis, what's the game plan right now? It looks like he is smackering up towards Castle Age. He does have the prelate over there as well. Has enough stone as well in order to get some upgrades there on the outpost. We actually do see Minework Palace now coming up. Prelate? I don't think it's quite enough in order to heal through that. He will probably need the emplacement on the outpost, but this is a good bit of idle time that Deniska is forcing here right now. For the time being, yeah, I think Louis is literally just trying to go up to Fast Castle. I'm guessing with Minework, he might want to go for Steel Barding and just spam Knights. Which is an interesting approach. I'm just not sure if it's gonna work, as Deniska, from the looks of it, is just hard committing actually to trying to get some aggression in this game. Look at that. We do have the shield wall ability coming in. But this outpost is not going to go down without a ram. Without a ram, this isn't going to go down. Do we have the upgrade already? We do not. But Siege Engineering is coming in now. But yeah, in order to get rid of an archery outpost, you are going to need a ram. It's also going to need more units here. Some more are on their way. This outpost has all the upgrades as well now. So, yeah, the berries aren't going to be an option here for a while. And Louis, he's about to have enough resources to go for the age up. Is it going to be Burger? It's going to be Burger. There's no way it's not going to be Burger. Oh, he finds the villagers over here potentially? He's going to find them. But the Burgrave Palace is going to be coming in. I don't think that Deniska actually has what it takes in order to play against that. He doesn't have any olive oil, so we're not going to be seeing any units coming out there. Why didn't I play the midweek muster? I didn't play the midweek muster this week because I, quote-unquote, didn't have time. I'm casting this tournament here today. Friday I had no time, and I also just had other stuff to do. I didn't think I'd be able to schedule my games in time. Another upgrade coming up on the outpost here now. But yeah, the H-up is going to be coming in for Louis, and he's got a good bunch of resource still available to him. Alright, outpost should be going down now, but he's not denying the gold at the moment. Age-up will finish soonish as well. Pierce Armor upgrade has been researched. And good nose by Deniska, sending the archers out because he knows, yeah, there we go. That's gonna be 7 dead villagers. That's gonna hurt Louis, but I don't think it's gonna straight up ruin him. Louis still has the berries inside of his base. There's no pressure at all right now going towards that side. Actually, Deniska is sending units through the outpost with 5 spearmen inside. Yeah, he has to be careful where he's sending his units. Villager's still running. He's using the all-army hotkey. Nah, he's literally just rallying them over here. Yeah, okay, that's actually losses that you can't afford. Midnight and archers look to be enough here for the moment, but we're getting more and more of these men-at-arms out now. Oh my god, that's so cheeky. The prelate putting the relic inside the forward outpost. And in this guy, he's sending the archers back. Louis just gonna get the deer from Deniska's side. Relic inside now, even more range. The Kira Siphon, it's getting targeted down. Emergency repairs is too much. Niska doesn't have what it takes in order to push these units back now. He's getting +1 pierce damage, but doesn't really matter as these units already have enough armor in order to withstand that. And now Louis is just gonna rally inside the economy from the Niska. Still no olive oil gathered yet, so without any olive oil, we're not gonna see any cash sticks, we're not gonna see any longbows, no javelin throwers. Without any of these units, Deniska needs a lot more of his own units in order to win against Louis' army, but you look at that. 16-8 military. Yeah, this is over. This is over, and this Kira Siphon here, this chiropractor, is not gonna practice any medicine anytime soon. Archer's getting killed as well. Daggers out. I think we can just fast forward it now at this point. If we fast forward now, I think we'll be in time to catch the Anatont game, because I just don't see any way for Deniska in order to come back from the situation. GG gets called, and we're just gonna jump straight into Anatont versus Kaio. Do I have them on this account? I do not. If we're quick, we can jump into that game immediately. No Pipu run emote. Yep, we don't have that at the moment. Why is Miyamika playing versus Dragovan? There we go. Biz needs a clean Dark Age? I don't think so. I think it was just like some mistakes from Deniska. Like he didn't really do any major damage other than pushing the villagers away from the deer. Alright. Let's jump into our next game here now. Anatont versus Kaio. We got a Ruse Mirror. What's the plan going to be here? We see Hunting Cabins coming up. Is your brightness settings pretty high in game? It is. I like my game to be a little bit brighter, a little bit more colorful. That's why my game looks like this. Double Hunting Cabin coming up from Kaio. Do we have a double Hunting Cabin coming in from Anatont? Doesn't look like it. Anatont also sends a sheep over to the Hunting Cabin, so has the villagers immediately gathering over here. We have the same settings, do we? I got it on graphics. Where do I have it? Just brightness? I got it on like 70%. I just like it to be a little bit brighter. I recently tried using HDR. Age of Empires 4 and HDR kind of suck. Like it's really not good graphics-wise. I'm not even sure why it's an option to enable HDR. So we got 30 trees over here. Now this Hunting Cabin is gonna take some trees from this Hunting Cabin, so shouldn't be as profitable. I'm guessing this one's gonna go up to like 18, 19 wood per minute. Somewhere in that region. Usually I like putting like one Hunting Cabin over here and then one over there. That way they don't really intersect as much. All right, as it's the early game, we're gonna move up a little bit. We don't have a bracket for this one as there is no Start.gg for this tournament, as far as I'm aware. Let's check the sheep gathered. All right, so Anatont has 12 edible sheep, 5 sheep carcasses, make that 13. Kaio, on the other hand side, he is not as lucky, as he only has 4 herdable sheep. He hasn't found nearly as many, and that's probably because Anatant went for 3 scouts. Triple scouts, alright. Is HDR the new 3D like Edge technology? Not at all. HDR is very much a new format that is getting adopted more and more. It's very great for movies. Yeah, I mean, I got an OLED, right? Like, I got my OLED. It can display up to like 1000 nits of brightness. It's very much used for HDR, but it depends on how the game implements it. Age of Empires 4 does a shit job with HDR, or maybe it's just because of the game setting, like with the way... It might not be because of the game, but mainly because of the genre. It's like a top-down genre. I think HDR isn't really meant for that necessarily. Like, you don't really see a big difference. Or if you see a big difference, then it's just the game getting a lot darker. But HDR is mostly like for cinematic games, right? Like I can really tell when I play like Far Cry, for example, with or without HDR, Assassin's Creed, like any of these like really cinematic games. I don't see much HDR in PC games lately. I mean, it's been pretty much every PC game. Also, there's like auto HDR baked into Windows now, where it just automatically adjusts it. But I like cinematic games, you can definitely tell the difference. All right, Kaio got some more sheep in now. He's aged up with the Golden Gate. Both players aging up with the Golden Gate. Yeah, they're both just going 1 TC. I'm guessing both just going to go 1 TC Fast Castle into Horse Archers and try and get relics. This makes a lot more sense for Anatant, as he does have a lot more sheep to work with. And the scouts overall just give him a lot more map presence and map awareness in order to be able to just like look around, right? Like see villagers, see weaknesses, and attack them with a more mobile unit. Yeah, Kaio's having issues here with the food. You can tell, like, just having so many fewer sheep. Yeah, he's gonna have to move out to the berries, actually, at this point. I'm on a 48-inch OLED. I actually switched. It's a 32-inch OLED now. It's one of the newer Samsung panels that came out, like, just a couple months ago. But yeah, this actually heavily delays Kaio's age up now. Like, Kaio's very heavily delayed now. He should have been able to age up earlier, but now it's going to be a little bit longer. High Trader's actually on the back here. I think it doesn't overlap with the hunting cabins anymore, so he should have been able to go for it over here. Get the double woodline in. But yeah, High Trader's is going to be coming up. We see the first archery ranges going up for both players, so this is just going to be a standard both player horse archer game coming in here. That's a follow-up game plan here. Castle Age now being reached by both players. Not a lot of like distance between them when it comes to the age up speed. We see the monastery coming up for Kaio first. No monastery yet from Anatant. Will probably drop it soon as well, though. That's a lot more horse archers currently for Anatant. Yeah, the berry's definitely being like the exposed resource here right now for him. Yeah, and Anatant immediately notices that, sends villagers over there. Kaio sending villagers out to the berries now. This could be a little bit dangerous, as Anatant does have a lot, and I mean a lot more horse archers out right now. Kaio gets a pick there on one of the horse archers. Isn't quite able to finish that one off. And these trades right now aren't going too well for him. Behind this, we do see a monastery also getting dropped now by Anatant. First villager going down now. And the horse archers, yeah, I mean, Kaio's still just on 2 rangers versus 3 rangers. And Anatant is still on sheep. This man had just gathered so much more sheep in this game. It's actually insane. Yeah, some games just make a lot better use of HDR. And a single horse archer now, low HP one as well. Now moving out to the deer. Outpost is getting rushed up by Kaio. He knows he needs this food. If he doesn't get this food, he's out of the game. He's gonna lose 1 villager for it though. Now back on food. But the army count, it's pretty dizzying right now for Kaio. Kaio might be able to get a second relic in somewhere. No, he's not gonna get that in now. He's not going to get that in. There we go. Second relic denied. And Anatant's going to be able to take 4 relics. More villagers go down now. 4 villagers have been picked off overall. Kaio's in a very, very bad spot now. He is getting a lot more horse archers out, but he has to buy food in order to keep up with production. That also means so that he can't get as many other upgrades. Like, look at that. Boya's Fortitude is already in for Anatan. He can easily take these fights now with Boya's Fortitude. No way really for Kaio to fight back until he's getting Boya's Fortitude as well. He's able to tank 2 more shots per horse archer. It gives him a lot more effective health here. Eisenelzo, thank you very much for the sub, man. Much appreciated. Walalo comes out, but he can't convert religious unit. And that warrior monk is going down. Kaio just not able to keep up with the military mass here. Now also has to resort to making farms, and GG just gets called. The early game, not finding enough sheep. The 3 scout play from Anatan proving to just be too much here for Kaio. Without the sheep, not able to continue the fight. Alright. The cat said goodbye for the moment, so we say goodbye to the cat as well. And I think that pretty much concludes our 1v1 series here for this part of the tournament. We are now going to be moving on to the team game set, that is. Okay, it looks like CSO surrendered his last game there. We should pretty much know the results by this point in time. It's probably just going to get updated in a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Games are getting updated as we speak. And so we are going to be moving into our playoffs next. And this is where we're getting into our team game format. All right. Anatan and B, Deniskian and Yellow. Sorry, CSO and Louis. I was just looking at that as the cat just jumped back up. Good. Welcome back. Welcome back, cat. All right. Playoff bracket is getting more and more updates in now as well. So next up, we're going to be looking at some team games. I'm not sure if my overlay supports team games. I might have to change some things up. We'll see. We'll see. We're gonna... It doesn't... Yeah, that... I was thinking that. What's the cat name, please? Exclamation mark cat, and the bot will tell you. The cat's name's Mockridge. All right, we're gonna be looking. Wait, did Mia Micah not play yet? Like, this is a fairly recent draft. Maybe we check out Mia Micah then. Yeah, he's only in the lobby now. Okay, I guess we got one more match to look at. Ah, there's the cat hater. Hope you've calmed down a little bit. Maybe don't go around calling other fascists online. At least not if it's like not like the reason behind it. I'm not a cat hater. I hate a cat. Well, you were a cat hater to me. Glad we're on the same page there. All right, bracket still getting updated. Symbios, Legend, and Obli are going to go up against CSO and Louis MT. In the meantime, I'm keeping my eyes out for Mia Micah, as he might still have to play his 1v1 set. We can also see here, yeah, the second 3D team, they have withdrawn from the looks of it. I think they're playing in the Rising Empires team tournament. That's also happening this weekend. That could be it. All right, while we're in the screen, let's get some music going. Spanish pros playing. I think they might also be playing in the Rising Empires one. This one, time-wise, I think is very early for them. Usually they wake up in like an hour from now. It's such a good year for AoE. Man, next year is gonna be even better. It's kind of insane. Like, we got a huge siege rework this patch. Game's actually in such a good spot. Balance-wise, really, really nice. And next year, no spoilers, but we're gonna have even better stuff coming. Is Genesis fine today? I'm not keeping up too much with Age of Mythology at this point in time. I tried playing it a lot at the beginning, and I really liked it. The issue is the balance. It's just not for me. Like, even the civs that are like share the same nationality, just not the same god, play completely different, to a point where the same units do completely differently. Like, absolutely differently. Like, legitimately just have different stats. And I can't learn all of those differences now. It's not as intuitive as Age of Empires 4 or 2. Alright. Yeah, Wulong vs Major Dark, that one is still going on, and looks like they've just started, so let's go into that one. Balance in this game is bad, just my opinion. In Age of Mythology, yes. I hope you don't mean Age of Empires 4, because in Age of Mythology, yeah, I think balancing is just kind of rough. Very, very rough. Alright. Let's see, we got a little bit longer for that. You mean AV4? Yeah, okay, that's a hot take. I definitely don't agree with that at all, not one bit. Let's see. Yo, Plutonius, how you doing? Let's get the draft going here. And we're gonna be looking at Mongols versus Zhuji's Legacy. Okay, Zhuji's Legacy, that's nice. I mean, balance, this patch is still like 5-6 times better than it was in the last patch before. You were very excited about AOM when it was released on test server. Yeah, I like the game, it's just the balance is pretty shit, in my opinion. Do I do content in German? No. Most of my audience, like I cast, originally I did like casts, and I still do casts on EGC TV, which is an English channel. That's where most people know me from. So my main audience is English, and that's the people that I'm going to be doing content for. I'm not like Nilly, I don't do like a Ger Monday, where every Monday I speak German only on stream. We're just plain old English here. Alright, roughly 1 minute 45 for this game to go live. Yeah, it's just a lot to learn in AOM. I like the pacing, I like the gameplay, just the examples would be Biz and ABBA. I mean, you can't hate... Yeah, I mean, there are some things, obviously, that have like weird balance, right, Ezra? But you get that in pretty much every game. And I would agree that patches are slow in Age of Empires 4. But looking at it overall, for Age of Empires, like the game's balance right now, like the game's balance right now is better than it has ever been. I'm just gonna say, like, look back to the beginning of Age of Empires 4, you had French and Mongols with like 65+% win rate because bracing was broken, and Mongols used to have like feudal age knights. It's pretty strong. Like there used to be some pretty scuffed things back there. Nest of Bees were pretty broken, even more broken than they currently are. We're just in a very good spot at the moment. Yeah, and I think like the current issues with like these heavy farming civilizations that just don't have to move out on the map but can just rely on farms, those things will get adjusted in time. I'm quite sure. And overall, we're just in a very good spot right now. That just has to be said. Like, this game is getting better and better with every single patch, and yeah, I'm just happy to see where it's going next. Okay, just a little bit longer. Couple of seconds remaining, and we'll be jumping into Mia versus Major Dark. Actually, I'm just noticing my cam is a little bit... There we go. Actually, it's still a little bit... Nope. Alright, now it's fine. Alright, anyways, we're jumping into it now. Welcome everybody to another game here in the Back to the Mountain tournament. I can put the cat cam back on. Cat is back. Hello, Mr. Cat. How are you doing? There we go. The Back to the Mountain tournament, hosted by the Historic Alliance channel. Historic Alliance Gaming. It's a French channel. We got a nice little tournament going on here right now. This is a 2-segment style tournament, where right now we're in the 1 versus 1 segment, and we'll be going into the 2v2 segment after this. Looking at right now, what do we have going on here so far? We do have a lot of villagers on wood here for Mia. Is he gonna go for a barracks is the question. I don't see any move out to barracks yet. Instead, 3 villagers now moving over to gold. The 150 wood that he gathered up so far could potentially be for a pasture, just in order to secure some long-term food income here for him. In the meantime, just normal Zhuji opening. Gets the mill in, just with villagers over here on the sheep. 2 villagers on the gold vein. Is going to be able to gather up enough gold for age up. Looking at the map here right now, this is one of those, like, Zhuji can get some very high-value meditation gardens in. This doesn't look like a map generation where you are going to get any high value. Like that, there aren't any, like, berries right next to other resources, so you're not going to be able to combine berries with gold, for example. You could go down over here, and that gives you gold, stone, and wood, but you can do the same thing over here. So probably just go for a meditation garden, like over here. Yeah, this is just not a good spawn for a meditation garden here. Is the cat casting the games? Yes, he is. He's solo casting the games. This cat is 2.1k elo, undefeated on ladder, 100% win rate. There we go, meditation garden. Move it up a little bit. You're not getting the stone with that one, right? That is... Okay, so we're going from a potentially not good position meditation garden to a shit position meditation garden. This is gonna be like a 50 resources meditation garden here. Yeah, this is rough. Lots of villagers on wood now, though. We don't have another Imperial official in queue yet. I would at this point advise them, like the Imperial official, to supervise the building where you have more villagers on, just so you get more value from it overall. Or you get a second Imperial official out. There we go. Now another Imperial official is going to be in queue. And Wulang still gets a lot more sheep going in there. Silver Tree now going up, so we'll have some trade coming out from a Mongol player. Yeah, I'm interested in the meditation garden. Like, if it gets the stone, then it's good. If it doesn't get the stone, then it's really bad. What's their rank? Wulang is usually in the top 100. Let me quickly check that for you. Alright. Wulang is rank 61 in the world right now. And Major Dark is a little bit further down the road. He's rank 337. But I think he's usually playing on an alt account because he's got like 80% win rate at the moment with not that many games. So he's also mostly a team game player, if I see it correctly, from the amount of games played. Still, matchup-wise, this is not a good matchup for Mongols. So it's going to be interesting to see how this is getting played. We do have a stable coming up now from Major Dark. He's going to go for a Horseman. Is my cat better or Marine Lord's cat better in Age of Empires 4? Man, I don't know. It depends. I don't think Marine Lord is that good of a coach. if Marine Lord were to teach his cat to play, he would just be like, "Ugh, you suck. Play better next time." I would tell my cat all the cheese strategies. But yeah, just a mass horseman play here right now. I'm not sure what Major Dark is playing. The game plan looks weird. Just downright bad. Does Mockridge mean something in German? It does not. And here we go. Keshik's out now. Horseman can't really compete with the Keshiks, which is why I'm very unsure as to what Mage Dark was really going for here. He's also starting to slowly run out of sheep. This landmark, yeah, it's as we thought. It's a sub 50 resource per minute meditation garden. Not good. Now the barracks coming in. Could go for Spearman as a follow-up. Do we have any archery ranges coming in? Not at the moment. Couple of traders in queue. 4 sheep here. These need to be brought back very, very quickly to the base for Major Dark. Yeah, his villagers are running out. He has to go to the mill now because he didn't bring those sheep back. This is gonna hurt him. We still see more and more horsemen coming out. Trying to scout out this market now. Nothing over there for them to hit at the moment, though. Now, this trade is not doing a lot at the moment. It's only 24 gold per trip. But what Wulang or Miyamaika could do is reposition the market at one point all the way over here. And then we're going to be looking at more like 70, 75 gold per trip. By the infantry, taking care of the horsemen there. And yeah, the horsemen just can't really do too much here at the moment. Archer range now also getting added. First couple of spearmen are out now. We're getting an outpost actually at the front for Major Dark. Definitely wants to be a little bit more on the safer side there with his exposed food income, as that's all the way at the front of his base. Imagine if he had the meditation garden like a little bit more position over here. He could already have enough resource in order to get an emplacement on that as well, just to be a little bit extra safe. And Wulang is playing this well. Has a Keshik over here on his gold. Yeah, the horsemen right now, they just can't achieve really what he set out to. Kills the Khan, though, with his spears. Not any archers out yet at the moment for Wulang. More archers in queue now, though. Doesn't have the archer range on the Uwu, so it's not double produced archers. And the trade, for the moment, should at least get shut down. Yeah, you can tell he's just sending the traders back at the moment. Maybe he wants to send them out in one big clump. What should one counter the Mangudai? Always found myself annoyed chasing them. Walls and then archers. Walls, archers, also horsemen, knights. They counter Mangudai quite efficiently. Horsemen, quite well. But yeah, you just, like, the biggest counter to them is just downright. You need, you really do need walls against them. The horsemen just keep running around here at the time, for the time being. I'm not 100% sure here what Major Dark's... Yeah, the cat's right. Alright, so we see some early farms right now coming up from Major Dark around his TC. Now, the reason why this is not that good is, for one, you're losing out on 10% resources in terms of gold from the from taxation. You're missing out on 10% faster, up to 30% faster gathering rate from any granaries around them. And you're missing out on potentially 20% from supervision. So you're missing out on potentially 50% of the value of a farm. Which does hurt, especially at this stage in the game. Spearman, Wulang will lose one of his Keshiks for that. And Major Dark does have a pretty good army going for himself at the moment, but now we got this big clump of traders moving out. And as long as he can keep those traders like safe, that's gonna be like a good bit of resource that he's gonna get. Actually, it's not even gonna be that many resources. But yeah, he'll be able to protect that. Only spearmen moving out right now. This is dangerous. Wulang has his entire army with them. Ooh, this could be very dangerous, depending on how this is gonna go. Spearman gets spotted. Archers now pulling towards that. Major Dark, he's over-engaging a little bit too much, and he's gonna lose a lot of spearmen. Archers closing in. Good micro here from Miyamaika as well. Stepping in after every single hit, and kills 4 spearmen here. Very good for him. Do we see any archer ranges yet from Major Dark? Nope, no Zhuge-Nu out at the moment. He's just running around with those horsemen, trying to find potentially outer resources where Wulang might be on. But Wulang is still just happily gathering from the sheep under his base and is now just making pastures. Won't even have to leave his base. Traders now returning. Good bit of gold gathered. But more and more Kashyyyks coming out, and Wulang, he finds himself in a very dicey situation. Definitely starts to need some Zhuge-Nu here. Without Zhuge-Nu, he won't be able to take these fights, and there we go. Now archery range has been put up. Yeah, traders are just bringing in a good bunch of resource here at the moment for Wulang. I'm surprised though, like he could put a market back here and get like literally almost double the resources. He would be getting so many more resources from a market back here. I'm surprised he hasn't gone for that yet. It's that outpost now coming up over here as well. Still keeps his military posted around the route of the trade. Wants to make sure there's nothing happening to them. More and more archers. Not archers, Zhuge-Nu now coming out. Some more eco upgrades coming in as well. We're going to turn off the cat cam now. Yeah, Major Dark's just a little bit out of loop when it comes to the position of his opponent's army. And now we also have spearmen in here, so the horsemen alone won't be able to dive onto this army. Wulang is matching the army number. I think Major Dark needs like at least 30 Zhuge-Nu at the moment in order to start taking good fights against the Kashyyyks as well. No +1 pierce armor yet though, but also no +1 pierce damage. Just when I say I can turn off the cat cam, look who came back. Like he's always like all over the place. One moment he goes, the other moment he's back. What's up, cat? What's up, cat? Yes, 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 yes. But yeah, Wulang is doing a good job here right now protecting his trade. I just wish he would be a little bit more efficient with his market position in order to maximize the income from his trade, because this is just sad to look at the moment. Like he could probably already be on his way to Castle Age or something like that, or just have a much bigger army if he had the market here in the back and just like bought and sold resources. Major Dark still doesn't have that big of an army. There are 34 archers out at the moment. That's a pretty big army. I don't think he knows just how many units his opponent has. We're now getting Dali horses, but Dali horses is actually bugged at the moment. It only provides around 10% attack speed instead of the full 20% that it should. Now the army is getting spotted, and that is not a fight that Major Dark should be taking. Spearman jumping out. No +1 yet on those Zhuge-Nu. Takes a good trade against most of the Kashyyyks here. But the archers should still, in these numbers, be able to deal with the Zhuge-Nu. He gets some more kills on the traders though. So at least get some value on the retreat. Able to snipe down some Kashyyyks. But yeah, it's gonna have to retreat now for the moment. We're currently up to 6 traders? No, some traders aren't active right now. I think, yeah, 11-ish traders at the moment should be active. But yeah, definitely just needs a lot more Zhuge-Nu out at the moment. Now the archery range gets dropped. And this farm transition is just something that I haven't seen before from China. Juno trying to defend. Yeah, the Keshik's definitely being annoying here at the moment. Will get picked off now, though. And Juno still do relatively well against archers. The question is, are there enough archers here to overwhelm? It doesn't feel like there's enough to, like, completely overwhelm, but yeah, never mind. Now it's definitely enough. Wulang able to push in here, and Major Dark, he needs to fall back a little bit more, get these archer ranges to produce on the other side, and he could be fine. But instead, GG gets called. All right. Next up, we're going to be looking at the bracket that we got. Where's my... There we go. All right. We're going to be moving on to the playoffs. Is this updated? I think my browser isn't updating it at the moment. Or maybe we just waited for this game to conclude in order to do the remainders of the brackets. These 2v2s are still going to be best of ones. Jay Zenfly, thank you very much for the sub, man. Much appreciated. Welcome, welcome. These are all still best of ones. And we're currently waiting for the bracket to get finalized here. All right, in the meantime, let's get some music going.
Start to really come alive. Oh my, I get anxious and I don't know why. I can hear my dreams calling me, but all these doubts are haunting me. Oh, why is it always right before I fall asleep that I get overwhelmed so easily? My anxiety creeps inside of me, makes it hard to breathe. What's come over me feels like I'm somebody else. I get overwhelmed. Would you look at that? Another person telling me that I should just relax, calm down and take it easy, everything will be okay. Yeah, sure, cause that's what they all say. But oh, my mind is really my friend sometimes. I can hear my dreams calling me, but all these doubts are haunting me. Oh, why is it always right before I fall asleep that I get overwhelmed so easily? My anxiety creeps inside of me, makes it hard to breathe. What's come over me feels like I'm somebody else. I get overwhelmed so easily. My anxiety creeps inside of me, makes it hard to breathe. What's come over me feels like I'm somebody else. I get overwhelmed so easily. My anxiety creeps inside of me, makes it hard to breathe. What's come over me feels like I'm somebody else. I get overwhelmed. Sunday morning, I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty hungover and I'm scouting them dry. I'm sitting with the family in a bougie cafe. Why did I drop 4 cups before Mother's Day? Waitress says I'm
When does it start? We're waiting for the bracket to get finalized. We're entering the 2v2 part now. We're going to be having some team games.
Mum says, I'm such a funny boy. My sister says, could you fucking ruin Mother's Day again? I heard what they said, but I couldn't care less. I just saw this cafe does a big breakfast.
Big breakfast.
I'm glittering bread all over the big breakfast. Everybody seems to forget how they felt last day. They got the big breakfast. I think that I'm still drunk. It's everything that they understand. Patricia, Daddy want the big breakfast. Wednesday Arvo, I set up an embargo on me going home to watch Netflix and cry. Boss says, hey, we've had a long day. Why don't we have the next meeting down in the cafe? Whatever you want, you know.
All right.
Boss man shout, but no.
Bracket is starting to get updated now.
Ha 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 ha. Fuck you. Gonna get the most expensive thing on the menu. What do they got? Are they doing all day breakfast here? Shit. Eggs. Bacon. Hashed brown. Baked beans. Another hash brown. Sausage. Toast. Regret. I'm glittering bread all over the big
Cat just got his food. His feeding machine just went off and he was like, oh my god, food. The food dispenser. I'm playing the EGC 2v2 tournament next week. I'm not playing. I'm gonna be casting. What's his name again? Exclamation mark cat in the chat. The bot will tell you. The Niskan Yellow versus Corvinus and Myriad. I think that's the one that we're gonna be looking at first. What tournament is that? We're currently looking at the Back to the Mountain tournament. Missed yesterday in KP's Weekly. Yeah, I didn't have time. Like with casting this tournament here today, I just wasn't sure how long it's gonna go. So yeah, kind of had to plan around that a little bit. Yeah, we're past the qualifiers now. Well, it's not really a qualifier, but like just the 1v1 session. Now we're going to be looking at the playoffs, where we're going to be playing 2v2. We got maps like Lipany, Dry Arabia, Cliffside, Hillendale, and Transhumans. I'm currently just looking over here, waiting for any drafts to come up. I'll just put this up on a second tab. You're going to be looking at Corvinus Myriad versus the Niskan Yellow.
I'm in danger!
Isn't Lipany the one where you're both in the middle with trees all around? No, it's not. Alright, let's adjust the title. Let's move over here. Cat cam's out of the picture at the moment. Let's adjust this. Yo, Jigglypuff, how you doing, man? Oh no, the D's cut off from Myriad. Can I... which one is that? It's this one. I can't move it like that. I'll have to move the camera a little bit. We'll just move the camera over here. Don't have any serious there at the moment. Also no draft yet. This is gonna be a best of one. If your cat gets food from a machine and still likes your special. Ah. Head stuck between two Ds? Yeah, I mean, ain't that just like Saturday though? don't see any drafts going on yet. There's one draft at the moment. Start the game already? Yeah, indeed. We need Cow to do some formatting with the names. Like left one should forward to like the left side, like in this direction. Like it starts here and then formats in this direction, and right one should format in the other direction. So teams were played out? No, the teams weren't played out. But there is later on going to be a chance for a regicide, or rather treason 1v1. Where the winning team is going to have the two players play against each other. What happened to your screen screen? Did it went off? I just had issues with it. Like, I used to use a virtual green screen and just caused a lot of issues. Wasn't worth it, so we're just doing it without it. This one looks like a proper Cow layout. It does. Wait, something's wrong with the draft, isn't it? Like there's only bans but no picks? Oh, that's just a map draft, okay. It's fine then. I didn't have the music earlier in the other scene. I did have different music in the other scene. I'm just waiting at the moment for the drafts to come in.
My beloved Quackity Hugh, may I ask you to start the game already? I know. I am asking for a what now, and the drafts aren't yet done. But I really can't hold myself back. Any mama uwu, yes, you got me white uwu. Nya.
What the fuck? Wow, I hate it. Yeah. Thanks, Youngfused. Yeah, I'm trying to get the game started, man. I'm doing everything I can. Trust me. Doing everything we can here. Alright, in the meantime, why don't you guys get some, where do we have it? In the meantime, you guys can have some Taco Bell.
Finally, I found it. Taco Bell! Taco Bell! Taco Bell! Taco Bell and pizza!
We like to have fun here on this channel. Hi Bella, how are you doing? Alright, do we have the drafts yet? Alright, drafts are going on at the moment.
Finally, I found it. Taco Bell! Taco Bell! Taco Bell! Taco Bell and pizza!
Chills, literal chills.
All right, draft's about to be finished.
Finally,
Oh
I
god.
found it. Taco Bell! Taco Bell!
Yeah, we might need a cooldown.
Taco Bell! Taco Bell! And pizza!
All
Nice
right.
job.
Moving on to draft, though, as we do now have the Sifs.
Ask me about my wiener.
What's with your wiener? Okay. There we go. We do have the Sifs now, so it's going to be JD and English for Corvinus and and Myriad.
Don't make fun of me crying.
And
but I'm not sorry.
Deniska's team has Ayubids and French. Alright, so we already know the Sifs. Well, the overlay isn't quite done. That guy looked like Matisse.
Hey, who left this bowl of onions here?
Alright, we're waiting for the game to start. It's just gonna be a little bit longer. In the meantime, can I already choose the map? Did they even draft the map? Where's the map draft? Yeah, there's the map draft. Map is going to be Cliffside. Alright. So we're gonna be having Cliffside here. Alright, Deniska and Yellow versus Corvinus and Myriad. It's going to be the 2v2 section now that we're going to be looking at. Nice overlay. It's not set up for 2v2s, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We can still make it work. All right. Let's get back to the normal music while we wait. That's gonna be an interesting matchup. I'm excited to see how it's gonna go exactly. Both players should focus the other gold vein. I mean, it's interesting with Ayubids, right? Because they can go for the Dervish Ring early, and then they got healing. Which, especially in a team game scenario, is very, very strong. Can I put a scene inside of a scene? I can actually put a scene inside of a scene. Wow, I got a scene inside of a scene. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Now we got me here twice, and I can move over here and get rid of the cam there, and we can move over here. And we still have our overlay. Nice. Sceneception. Wait, but now I got the lobby music as well. Let's get rid of that one. There we go. That way we got our music and chat and everything. This set up the way we like it. There we go. All right, looks like they're jumping into the game right now. So we can go back over here again. Oh, we're just jumping around from scene to scene right now. And let's see what the delay is that they've got. Oh, no delay, actually. All right. Okay, this is gonna be funny though. As we, yeah. Okay, let's see how we can get this going, because we're gonna have to deal with the default overlay that we've got here. Also, I gotta go live because I don't have anything blocking this thing. And this thing, I gotta, doesn't quite fit. Gonna go at least to a live point of the game. We don't need the cat cam at the moment. It is a little bit rough. Alright, well, wait, what's this blue bar over there? Oh, it's Jean. Wait, there's a Jean icon here that is literally behind the current resources bar. I didn't even notice that. Cow, did you know this? That there's a Jean icon in the in-game UI that's literally hidden behind the current resources? What the hell? Alright, let's see. I gotta move something here. Score, that's that. I mean, I don't need a score then. There we go. Alright. Alright, now we're in it for the 2v2 action. Looking at, we got our team Magyar Marauders here, with Corvinus playing as Jeanne d'Arc, Myriad playing as the English. On the other hand side, we got our... Okay, I should probably look up the team name before I introduce them, right? That makes sense. Dolbab. Team Dolbab, consisting of Yellow, playing as the French, and Deniska playing as the Ibid. And very early on, we've got an outpost coming up for the Ibid player. Meanwhile, Dervishwing also coming up from them, so they get some very nice healing in very early on. 5 villagers on the School of Cavalry. Meanwhile, Myriad, he's just going to go for Council Hall and Barracks. That's interesting. Usually you would literally just only spam archers here, but it makes sense against a double Cav Civ that you might also want to get some spearmen out. School of Cavalry about to finish for Corvinus as well. He's just building it with Jean here. I'm not sure if JD is gonna really eat well here today, especially considering that we will have some quite potent healing coming up. Double outpost on the gold? At least put that one up like a little bit further, I want to say. That's a little bit crazy. And the cat's back again. Hi, cat. So far, just a couple of knights in production. Jeanne d'Arc, we will have women-at-arms, so melee version of Jeanne. Interesting. Just some royal knights so far coming out. Deniska not dropping off the sheep for his French ally. In my opinion, should at least drop a couple of sheep off, as he is getting a lot more resources from the berries. These Dervish, by the way, they heal a lot passively. Just passively all the time. They're gonna heal all the units around. Units getting moved over to the gold, so maybe a fast castle age follow-up now. We do see an outpost getting rushed up from Yellow here. More and more units coming in for Myriad. Do we have any eco upgrades coming in? Yes, double broad axe and wheelbarrow has already been researched for him. Meanwhile, we do see professional scouts actually coming in for Corvinus. Do we have any additional scouts at the moment in queue? Nope, so far it is only going to be knights, but we'll get a very early pro scouts here going for himself. Scouts just moving around out on the map at the moment. 2 knights out for... I really wish we had the improved observer UI here, the mod. Why didn't we get that? Why didn't they pick the improved observer UI mod? That's a little bit sad. This would have been much better to observe. I'm sad at that. Did the others choose the improved observer UI? I'm not seeing it, but yeah. No improved observer UI hurts a little bit to watch, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Infantry mass from Myriad is now moving out on the map. We do have the outpost here with arrow slits on its way. However, the longbows can outrange the outpost if they just hit from the other side. Knight is going to get a pick off there from one of Corvinus' villagers. Causes some idle time, spots the pro scouts, but loses its life. This strikes me as insanely weird how Deniskia? I gotta actually check his resource. What's Deniskia's resources like at the moment? How he went like double outpost with double emplacement super early. And now he's starting to make Desert Raiders and Horsemen. This is just very, very weird to me at the moment. I'm wondering if they have like a really set strategy now. This doesn't make a lot of sense, especially considering how he went for the Dervishing, right? And Dervishing doesn't really do anything now at the moment. Behind this, Yellow just keeps on making more and more Knight. We already have a Blacksmith coming out for him. He's moved out to the mill here, has a sheep next to it as well. Not much food remaining in that sheep, though. Behind this, it's still just... Actually, 2 scouts now. 2 scouts that are gathering up deer. Where did he get the deer from? Was there another deer pack somewhere over here? I guess there must have been another deer pack over here. Deer already gathered up, and Corvinus and Myriad, they're just sitting between the two here right now. That is a very dangerous position. Like, this entire army from Myriad could just get cleaned up completely. Dervish does help quite a bit with the healing there. And now the Knights are in a good spot to attack. Good bit of damage comes out on the Royal Knight. John is going to be able to heal up. Single Horseman kills a villager on the gold there, but will get killed eventually. And this ram should never, like, if they just fight before these reinforcements come in, like, this army is completely dead, completely wiped. They should just go for it right now. They gotta go for that. If they do, they are completely screwed. Why are they not moving? Like, look at the Knight difference here. The Pro Scouts play did delay them quite heavily. They should just go for that. Still Horsemen roaming around here. Looks like they're now going for the fight. Brace is coming in, though. Actually, a big brace. And Spearman now trapping the units over here as well. What are you doing? What? He couldn't decide whether to go left or right, so he just let them die? Am I seeing this correctly? Like, this is such a game over situation for Magyar Marauders, but Yellow and Deniskia just throwing hard. Damn. I'm sorry, but like, you can't just lose 3 Knights and only have 1 person engage against 2. Myriad, he should never get away with just trickling in these small reinforcement troops, like 1 by 1. That is... What are you doing? Okay, you gotta stop using Control All Army. You've lost so many units this game. Oh my god. Alright, he's now moving out to the deer over here. But this really, really hurts. Do we have military score? We do. Yeah, killed 5, like Deniskia. Just Yellow lost a lot of units there. 4 Knights total. They do have a good amount of income. And now archers are also getting added in. Like, the army is still much better. They just need to take an efficient fight. I'm not sure right now if they... Like, they should definitely be able to take this army down. Like, shouldn't even be hard. There we go. Now the fight is happening from both sides. Knights are coming in now. Attack! You're leaving your friend alone. Like, this is easy kill. This is an easy kill. Is this the much anticipated 2v2 tournament? It's a 2v2 tournament. But I'm not sure why they didn't take that fight there. And Deniskia is still just staying inside of his base, not really doing anything. Reinforcements are coming in. Second outpost now getting dropped there. And Deniskia is going to have to move out now to help his friend, as they're now shifting on to Yellow. Villagers evacuate the outpost. Huh. Deniskia is moving forward. Now the question is, how is this engagement gonna go? Knights moving in. Desert Raiders debuffing the Knights from Corvinus. Archers focusing the spears. Jean has been killed. And this should end up being a cleanup. The Horsemen, though, should move on to the longbows. Oh, no. The Dervishes are getting sniped. That's a lot of value lost there. But Jean didn't get any experience here. Or barely any. Villager gets killed as well. And all the last remaining trickle troops should just go down. Archers not focusing the longbows here. Will focus the spear. Won't focus the spear. A for effort. This fight could have gone a lot better for Deniska and Yellow, but it went good enough. Now the question is, though, when we take a look at the current resources, Corvinus has a lot of food in the bank. Myriad doesn't actually have that many resources left out right now. He's making more spearmen now again. There's no age up coming in from Deniska. Instead, more production buildings are getting dropped. Yellow also not really adding any more production buildings. He's out on the boar as well. So he's getting a good amount of value in overall. Corvin is now adding in farms. Pro Scouts alone just not sufficient for him here in this game, long term. Some walls now coming in from Myriad as well. Looks like he wants to wall off this entire side, but the resources here are already taken. Yeah, it kind of sucks now that Deniska lost his dervishes like that. He didn't react to them getting attacked. But this might actually hurt Yellow quite a bit. The archer's getting taken down there. John getting sniped. Couple of knights roaming around. Might be going for the berries. Yeah, he's gonna find the villagers on the berries. Where is he? Not going for them. More reinforcement. Knights are getting picked off. And he's splitting them off. One onto the boar or not. Yeah, one onto the boar. Two onto the berries. And is gonna find some good value there. Is Yellow reacting to both? He is only reacting to the berry villagers. Nice timing there. Hits him at the same time on both sides. The villagers do at least drop off, but that's gonna be some heavy villager losses for him. Orange and Yellow, they're getting some good army numbers out here behind all of this. And yeah, all the villagers are just gonna go down. Yellow not realizing that. Corvinus, though, might also lose some villagers here now. As he's under heavy fire, Deniska. Deniska, your range backline needs to be there as well. Horseman on Jean, that's not the best combo. Yeah, you won't just go for villagers here. Not sure how long you guys can stay around there. Might want to fall back at some point. Jean actually just reaches level 3. I'm surprised she reached level 3 considering just how often she died there. Goes for Jean's riders. That's also, I mean, it's okay. A very nice mobile unit. Looking at the health, they actually almost have as much health as these Royal Knights right now. Want to maybe help your ally there? Oh no, Knights going down, Knights going down. You don't want to lose those Knights. That's a lot of experience for Jean. Not sure he needs a lot more now that she's already level 3. The debuff here is working nice, but yeah, all the villagers there on the board did go down. And still one knight here, just running around. Looks like this guy, Yellow just really needs a lot more food. Look at him, he's got 1600 gold, 1700 gold in the bank, but no food at the moment. Behind this, Deniska still on the berries. No age up in sight for him at the moment, though he is looking for one. Myriad doing the same. Small farm transition coming in, but with all the wood villagers, you don't want to go for the farm transition with all your wood villagers. You're not going to be able to get any more farms out, and oh no, the villagers are getting found out. Gonna have to be pulled now. And suddenly the army from Deniska and Yellow just isn't looking that good anymore compared to what Myriad has. He's been massing up a ton of longbows, and very soon he can just age up, upgrade them to veterancy, and then nothing that they have can really match that anymore. Army is gathering. Ooh, villager potentially going down. Will lose the villager there. Ajab now coming in for the Niska. We are going to get the military reinforcement wing, actually. So he's going to get 3 Desert Raiders every 2 minutes. That's equivalent to 270 resource per minute, so not the worst, not the best. Chris Priest, thank you very much for the sub, man. Much appreciated. Looks like Yellow also just wanted to age up. Is getting denied, though, for the time being. Age up, now coming up all the way over here. 9 villagers on that. Yeah, just gonna have to try and delay now for a little bit. For a good while. I think he still needs to hammer out some more knights, because even if he gets like these just very few knights up to veterancy, like Corvinus has a very similar number. Now another fight, but these knights can still heal up together with Jean. Myriad has now reached the age up. Council immediately upgrading these longbows to veterancy. Only takes 30 seconds. And once that comes in, these longbows are gonna kill a unit with every single volley. Army has to fall back, but they're having difficulties because of the pathing. Camels are so awkward with pathing and formation shuffling. Like, look how slow this military was. Wait, the age up has been cancelled? It's getting up over here, but there's another knight here. Why did he cancel the age up over there? This is really bad for him now. These villagers have to once again evacuate. It's just resources that aren't being used right now. Now 9 damage per shot from these longbowmen. And they're just into full panic mode now. More Desert Raiders. Why do you keep making more Desert Raiders? That just doesn't make a lot of sense here now at the moment. And indeed, it looks like the other lobbies are using the improved observer UI, so look forward to that. We are getting some better observing tools in the upcoming sets, hopefully. Yeah, it looks like the TC over here is just going to get completely wiped out, and without a stable, they're not going to be able to upgrade the knights to veterancy. The upgrade also is going to take a while for the veterancy on these Desert Raiders. So yeah, Yellow and Niska right now just really struggling. Jean will go down. Will she get bought back immediately? Will get bought back immediately. Has enough resource for that. And meanwhile, Rams just gonna take down the landmarks here from Yellow. He's still making more knights, but look at how quickly they go down. We also have veterancy on those spears. Veterancy on the Royal Knights now as well. So at least they survive a couple more hits, but they're still far from strong. Royal Bloodlines is in queue, but will probably not complete in time here. They gotta go. They gotta go right now, but I don't think they will go for it. I think they're just gonna let it go down. But that's gonna be a lot of stuff lost, yeah. Royal Institute goes down. Damn, this really hurts them right now. And while Corvinus is incredibly weak, he has got enough resource in order to go for the Royal Institute now. Nice little wall here as well. And Yellow just doesn't exist in this game anymore at this point in time. One stable here. What's the pop space like? He still has some pop, but yeah, it's just not looking good. Main TC now also going down. And they're trying to go for a fight now, but veteran Desert Raiders against veteran Longbowmen. I favor one unit and not the other. They might be getting split apart a little bit though. And now the front line is getting some connections in. Spearmen are getting taken down by the archers. Misses out on some spearmen down here. The front line from Deniska is still alive, but not looking too strong right now. No +2 pierce armor on these knights. And the veteran Desert Raiders are just getting picked off one by one. One by one by one. This is still a fight that they can win here, potentially. The Camel Aura will definitely help a lot here. They're actually able to push him back for the time being. Long term, I still don't see a way for them to win. But short term, they are pushing them back out of the base from yellow. A couple of Camel Lancers are probably needed at the front line here, though. Without those Camel Lancers, there's only 2 crossbowmen. Maybe they could have pushed the fight in further. Oh, Jean wants to go for a cheeky little hit there. She doesn't take a lot of damage now, though. Yeah, and the longbows just absolutely mow down unit after unit after unit. Second TC has gone up behind this for yellow. He's trying to add another TC behind that now as well. Yeah, the archers aren't upgraded. Like, the overall composition has been weird. It worked out for a while here now, but long term, I just don't really see it. Now 2 TC from yellow. What's the villager count? He's got 48 villagers. Corvinus, he's got 63. Myriad, he's on 81 villagers. Deniska is on 73. Keep now going up in the front of Deniska's base. Current resource, yellow has some stone left over. Might want to also get a keep up over here in order to buff up his stables. He's struggling for the stone, though. Where's he going to get stone? He's going to get stone over here. Needs to get the gold over there as well, but that's just not too realistic for him right now to get these type of resources out there. Royal Institute still completely desolate. Farms getting dropped now. But this army from Myriad, they just don't really have anything to deal with the mass men-at-arms and crossbowmen now. Relic's also getting picked up by Myriad. Some villager is getting picked off here, but the issue is Corvinus has royal bloodlines. Yellow isn't getting it because his landmark is down. And he just cannot take fights. He cannot take fights, and Jean is level 4 as well, with plus 192 health. Does he have a blacksmith up? He does. Did he get the upgrade already for Jean? Shouldn't she have more HP then? Even more HP, like with royal bloodlines? No, never mind, it's in queue right now. Increase Jean d'Arc health by 25%. Just a little bit, Jean is gonna be even bigger than she already is. She does siege damage, 47 damage per shot. She's an absolute tank right now. And it's about to get worse. Keep at the gold in order to secure the gold. But this can just get cancelled. And now the villagers are gonna have to run again. At the same time, big push now coming in from Myriad. Tons of rams coming in. Villagers trying to get the keep up. They're rushing around the side now. Camel Lancers do come in again. But the keep, 100% is going to go down. And the villagers, they just can't escape from knights. And Joan, most importantly, big connection comes in. And suddenly, Deniska goes down to 39 villagers. Behind this, base from Deniska completely under siege. Barely any food remaining. And he is just not going to be in a position to keep this up for a long time. Yeah, I think the game's over. I don't see a way back now at this point in time. More villagers getting killed, though, for Corvinus. He's on 66 villagers still. But there's just no way to get rid of this army here in the middle of the map. And there's only 2 landmarks remaining for the team. Keep slowly but surely is getting finished. Army is now coming back, but this army cannot win this fight. TC is going to go down in just a little bit. Wallow is not going to happen. That dervish just going to get sniped out right away. TC is now down. Military is focusing the rams instead of the units. No Wallow happening either. And the rams just keep on going now onto the House of Wisdom. Longbowmen focusing down the archers and the crossbows as well. No army remaining, and surely there is no way out now. There is no way for this game to continue, and there we go. GG gets called. Corvinus and Myriad are able to continue on in the winner's bracket. All right. Very nice. Okay, I actually don't want this scene inside that scene. They should have tapped out 5 minutes ago, to be honest. I mean, it's rough, right? Like, there's always ways to come back, especially in team games, but I think the moment that Yellow decided to drop the Royal Institute in the middle forward instead of in the back, that kind of ended it. I think they were actually, like, potentially on a good way to come back, but without the Royal Institute, without Royal Bloodlines, your Knights are just way worse than Jean, who does have Royal Bloodlines. All right. So, what is going to be the next set here? Wait, does this make sense? This. Okay, so Anaton and B1, they're over here. This set is probably still ongoing. This set has just concluded, so we should be seeing Corvinus and Myriad maybe versus CSO and Louis. Obvious versus Anaton and B. That's going to be our next set. That's going to be the next set that we'll look at. There is no bracket for this. This is the bracket right here. There is no start.gg link for this tournament. All right, I got another browser open. So I am looking at the drafts in the meantime. We're gonna jump into the next one as soon as we get the draft. Why we're not participating in what? In this one, in this tournament, I got asked to cast it. Why is the tournament called Back to the Mountain? I don't know if they were in the mountain in the first place, but now they're back. Don't ask me, it's not my tournament. But we're back in the mountain. Is Lord of the Rings like the... I have to know? I have to know? Do I? Damn. Why is it Back to the Mountain? Am I officially the best AU4 player? Far from it. Far from it. I think I'm the worst top 20 player in Age of Empires 4. Inside the top 20, I think I'm the worst, but I am in the top 20, maybe. According to Tournament Elo, I am. Top 20 German player? Maybe like top 3. I wouldn't want to put myself above Core. I would put myself on even ground with him. Certain, I would say, is probably top 1. Like, if he give him like 2 weeks, even though he's playing Age of Mythology, give him like 2 weeks, and he would definitely beat mine and Core's ass easily. I'm top 1 USA player. Jigglypuff? No way. No way. But you know what I'm the best at? I am the best, undisputed. I am the best and 100% undisputed best Indonesian player. Look at that. Number 1 Indonesia. That's me. And at the same time, I'm the number 1 Germany player as well. Actually, no. The number 1 Germany player at the moment is Ravane from Saudi Arabia. He's the number 1 German player at the moment. The best Chinese player? That's Louis, not even a question asked. Yeah, Louis MT. Czech USA. It's Griffin. Where's Jigglypuff? I don't see him. Oh, there he is. There's Jigglypuff. I found him. Who's Griffin? Who's the best French player? I mean, the best French player is Marine Lord, but he doesn't play a lot of ladder. Eliona at the moment. Alright, looks like we have a draft. Alright. Our next set is going to be Corvinus and Myriad versus Louis and CSO. We got Jean and English for Corvinus and Myriad, and Byzantine and English for Louis and CSO. That's gonna be interesting. I love a Biz game. Alright, well, you're getting one. I'm quickly telling Myriad to not forget improved observer UI. When do you cast B? I mean, right now we're just following the draft at the moment. And Anaton and B, they don't have their opponent yet. So if their game goes on after this one finishes, we're gonna jump straight into their game. I'm just waiting for them at the moment to start the game already. So we're waiting a little bit. Nice. Alright, they're gonna host with improved observer UI next. This isn't the bracket. I mean, we got a bracket over here. If I move over there and this over there, this is our bracket at the moment. So this is our winners bracket at the moment. The next set is gonna be CSO and Louis MT versus Corvinus and Myriad. And the other side of the winners bracket, we got Anton and B, and their opponent is going to be either Kaio and Vuolang, or Stay Frosty and MRT. Probably Kaio and Vuolang. I'm just going to put them out there as the favorites in that matchup. It's Mio, Micah, and Kaio. They're pretty good as a team. Thanks, took a screenshot. I mean, I can in theory, like, this is only... I can in theory, like, actually... Let's do this. All right, there we go. This is the Google Docs sheet. You only have reading rights there, but you can look at the bracket through that link. All right. Let's see here. You don't have to take a screenshot. Like I'll share it before that. Where's my cat cam? Oh no, we had it off. We got it back on again. Aww. Ain't he just the cutest? Who's hosting this and what's the prize pool? So this is being hosted by Hack TV, Historic Alliance Gaming, and the prize pool is $300. I got my, let's see, over here in the casting, I do have the logo. I can also just put that over here. There we go. So we do have that. I mean, you know what they say. I'm straight, but $300 is $300. Some things you gotta do what you gotta do. $1's a dollar. $1's a buck. A23 would randomly drop 2K to watch Salami lame Delhi olds. Oh my god. The big spenders there. Alright, I'm gonna check how far along they are. They're in the lobby now. It's not started yet. Cat cam bigger, please. Sure. There you go. Actually, let's just... There we go. course he likes that. Does the cat manipulate me to get more food? He does not. He's got the food dispenser, and that's gonna be good. He gets the food from that, and that's it. Ben Kaffeemacher, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. It follows the rules strictly. Exactly. Exactly. What's the name of the cat? I'm glad you asked. Exclamation mark cat in chat when the bot will tell you the name of the cat. Belly rubs. Belly rubs. What's up, kid? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta pack up chair for my cat, so he doesn't steal mine. Yeah, I don't know Luke Mockridge. I only know my Mockridge. My cat Mockridge. Alright. Man, mine's full of cat hair now. There. Alright, Myriad's still in lobby, so we're still just kind of waiting at the moment for them to go. Just waiting. The chair is almost as fluffy as the cat. Believe it or not, but every day after, like, or every 2 or so days, I go over it with this tool here in order to, like, get rid of the cat hair. Next day, full again. Alright. Looks like the game is beginning. What the fuck is that? Oh no. Oh no. Wait, what the fuck is this screen? No, wait. There we go. What is this? Why doesn't... Okay. That's pretty fucked up. Alright, so you guys don't see what I'm seeing, but I'm seeing this right now, and I can't get past it. Like, I see that the mod is already working in the back, right? But I can't get past this. Alright, we're gonna have to quickly go back out again, restart the game. Because sometimes it do be like that. Sometimes it do be like that. So just a moment, and we'll jump right into the action again. The game's also a little bit slow with closing itself. Now Steam is being slow. Come on, Steam. Steam. There we go. Okay, now I can start the game again. We're trying to get into the games ASAP. All right. Let's see how quickly we can get in. I should probably check just before, but I should have the improved observer UI. I should have it installed. Man, the mod store is fast. Improved team observer. There we go. Well, in case I didn't have it, I should have it now. All right, here we go. Wait, what? Why are they playing completely different civs than what they drafted? Huh? They're playing completely different civs now. What? What is this? Why are the civs completely different now? That's strange. That's strange. All right. Anyways, let me quickly check and see if this works over here, whether it's got the correct size or not. It doesn't. It does not have the correct size, so we're just gonna put this away. At least the score is somewhat correct size-wise. But yeah, okay, so apparently we actually have different civs. Why are the colors so faded out? Because your TV sucks, man. I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, welcome everybody to our next game in the Back to the Mountain tournament. We got the Magia Marauders here with Myriad and Corvinus playing against Team Elephant with CSO and Louis MT. CSO playing as the French in the color purple. In the color pink, we got Louis MT playing as the Holy Roman Empire. In the color blue, we got Corvinus playing as his main civ, as the Delhi. And in the color teal, we got Myriad playing as the Abbasid. Archon Chapel and Economic Wing are coming up right now for 2 players, so A-drops are coming in on either side. We now also have the School of Cavalry being dropped, and should also get an A-drop from Corvinus sometime soon. There we go, Dome of the Faith, 4 villagers going to be on that now. A question I'm asking myself is, well, what's the army composition going to be? Are we just gonna have like, since this isn't Tower of Victory, probably Ghazi Raiders from Corvinus? And Archer Spearmen from Myriad? Or maybe just Archers, maybe Camel Archers? That could be the plan, the idea. But HRE tend to be very, very aggressive. And more of a, like, an English replacement in team games. And we do already see Louis being on wood with a lot of villagers. And first up, we're gonna see a barracks drop, actually. Alright, interesting. A-job has just finished for Corvinus. Upgrades are being queued momentarily. Some scholars are being queued as well. And now we do get the stable. So looks like it is actually going to be that play here. On this map, speaking of it, like, there are a ton. Wait, what map is this? This is Lipany? It is Lipany. There are a ton of berries here on Lipany, all around the middle. And also a lot of backberries for Myriad. He's now going for a second TC. So it looks like he is just going to boom, and it's going to be the drop from Louis and CSO to stop that boom, or at least weaken it quite a bit. Also, a couple of deer have been lured in from CSO. That's a nice 1,000 food right there under his base, relatively safe. Half a boar, so to say. And actually, we got forward men-at-arms now. 3 men-at-arms already out on the field from Louis. Yeah, this one is much nicer to observe now that we do have the overlay. Sheep are getting killed by the military. Some nice protective walls coming up here now as well from Corvinus. But all the aggression isn't on Corvinus. The aggression right now is over on Myriad, as he is about to get rammed heavily by 2 Chinese guys. Not something you hear every day, but we're here for it. At the same time, we do have military units from Corvinus making their way towards one of the sacred sites. Still the aggression all the way over on Myriad, and I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to hold this aggression. He's making camel archers now, a good bunch of them, but there are normal archers on their way from Louis. He's currently on 5 archers. Not sure if that's going to be enough. Forward walls coming in as well from Corvinus in order to secure that sacred site. Nice wall of opportunity here on that map. CSO looks like he wants to contest that a little bit with his knights. Or could potentially try and prick and prod a little bit around in Corvinus base. As Corvinus has 25 villagers here, he can only garrison 15. With all of his military over here, if CSO just commits with his knights. He doesn't have +1 pierce armor though, so you probably don't want to do that, but just saying, if he were to commit, he could potentially kill a lot of villagers at the expense of all of his knights. Behind this, mining camp has been killed off. And Mirian is just trying to be a little bit annoying here right now with his camel archers. They have a lot of base damage for no reason that I can tell you guys. Like, it's just ridiculous how much base damage this unit has. Like, look at that. It's actually disgusting. It's actually... I look at this and I want to throw up whenever I see camel archers just hitting units like that. Knights are getting some trade-offs here. Oh, yeah, that's not a fight that you want to take. Good pullback in time from CSO there. It's going to have to be careful with the remainder of its knights, though. More knights coming out. Oh, some very low HP knights. But these knights will be able to get healed up again. If we just check, there we go. Chivalry is already in queue. So these knights, on the brink of death, are going to get fully healed up. I hate this fucking unit, man. This unit just sucks. Like 12 base damage. We're feudal age. Why do you have 12 base damage as a mounted unit? That's castle age stats. Go down to like 9 or 8. Oh my god. My god! And they have 150 health as well. Oh my god. I don't get fucked by Abbasid on ladder. I just want to say that I fucked them. Feel free to play Abbasid against me. I don't mind. I'm just saying that this unit, as a standalone unit... Ah, my god, it's shit. It's so shit for balancing. And why does it get +12 bonus damage versus light melee units? Rams are being built up right now. But Louis has some serious issues when it comes to getting his units across to the other side of the map. My voice is getting a little bit raspy right now. I've been having issues with my voice for the last couple of days. Going back to streaming more and more while also talking a lot during the daytime, it's not good for the voice. It's not good for the voice. And look at that, just the archers getting one shot here by these couple of camel archers. Yeah, they are very expensive. I agree with that. They are very, very expensive. No doubt about that. But now the TC is going to be under attack. The weak knights are being kept back in order to just heal up in peace. Archers able to snipe down the villagers that are trying to repair as well. Camel archers are now on their way back. It's trying to collapse on the army here from Louis and CSO. And the archers still just focusing onto the villagers. Men-at-Arms are tanking, but how long can you really tank against Ghazi Raiders, which do 14 damage, and Camel Archers, which do 13 damage every attack? Like, you're not able to survive this onslaught for long, and the Ram's about to go down. Ram goes down, and with that, the TC is going to stay up. Insufficient wood comes in a little bit too late here for CSO and Louis. More reinforcements are coming in as well. Needs more archer ranges, and more archer ranges will get dropped now. CSO manages to escape with a lot of his knights, and so far, eco-wise, they're still not too far apart from each other. Actually, it looks like Corvinus dropped villager production for a while. Yeah, he's not making villagers. He's actually not making any villagers right now. He's making villagers again. This must have been massive idle time on his TC, actually. Massive, massive idle time on the TC. This is a best of one, so we don't really have a score for this. All of these sets today have been best of ones. Scouts sees the Ghazi Raiders over here. That's a lot of knights at the moment from CSO. Good amount of archers now from Louis, so he is going to start to be able to take cost-effective trades here. Finally. Finally. Only being out by 5-6 archers, where you can't take any cost-effective trades, has hurt him heavily so far. And that's a lot of blacksmiths, considering that Corvinus isn't actually researching anything from these blacksmiths. Like, what's the third blacksmith for, I wonder? There's right now just surrounding the base from CSO. He's gonna need his ally to help him out, but it is a lot of knights. A lot of knights. Ghazi Raiders also can't fight that effectively here. And the army from Louis is coming around now as well. Yeah, this wasn't a good fight for Corvinus and Myriad. They killed like 3-4 knights, but the knight count is still very, very big at this point in time. Yeah, this is a Moro support blacksmith, and he's still not getting anything from these right now. There's nothing being researched. It's still just camel archers from Myriad, and he's making a farm transition while still having 2 berry patches in the back of his base, completely safe, wallable. He's going for farms. He's gonna take some damage now on his camel archers here as well, once again. Corvin is gonna have to react to that. Some villagers also losing their life. This is disgusting now again. Look at that. Okay, he can't take the shots. In theory, he can one-shot these men-at-arms with this many camel archers. Oh, but they're finding the army here, or not the army, but the economy. And they're chasing Myriad all throughout of his own base. Ghazi Raiders now coming in. Oh, Ghazi Raiders, they're connecting to the archers there. Actually, the men-at-arms are still a good front line there. And the archers are just going to focus onto the camel archers. Knights also idling out the entire food economy from Myriad. He has food, he just doesn't have any wood remaining. And this fight, Myriad's not garrisoning into the TC. He could kill a villager with every single shot there from the TC, but he's not garrisoning. And the camel archers, slowly but surely, are going down. Still a lot of knights remaining at this point in the game. And it feels like there's just nowhere left to run for them, as Myriad actually has almost the same villagers as CSO. Now about to have less. Yeah, Myriad has less villagers on 2 TC than CSO on 1 TC now. They've done enough damage to literally lose all their army and still be in a very good position here. Look at that, many more villagers going down here now. Knights still causing an absolute destruction here on this side. CSO up to 5 stable. It's just pumping out knight after knight after knight, being so active all around the map. I just wonder, what was the thought about going for not a single knight civilization in a 2v2 scenario for Corvinus and Myriad? Like, you need a knight civ. Ghazi Raider and Spearman is not a knight civ. And now we're seeing Military Wing come in for Myriad when he's at 36 villagers. Myriad has less villagers than Louis has military units. Royal Institute now also coming in from CSO. And Myriad just has no clue on where to go with his economy. Corvin is also just getting a lot of villagers killed here by a couple of knights from CSO. Still just chasing the army, and now we're getting rams in. They're going to take care of the farms, and then the entire food economy from Myriad is just going to be gone. Still, more and more units are streaming across the map at this point in time. Villagers here, not inspired, could get some prelates out in order to keep these villagers all inspired. But it's not even needed right now. CSO and Louis, like, they could also just keep this in Feudal Age, but the Castle Age from CSO is just going to seal the deal. Royal Institute with 50 knights still alive, at a point of time where only Corvinus has any military units at all on the field, should be enough to seal the deal. Some knights are getting picked off here. One knight is going to make it out alive. More villagers getting found out, though. Let's see, so just as fine with causing the idle time there, because Louis is going to be the one to nail the point home with his army now. Yeah, I mean, this... Corvinus and Myriad, they like sticking around a little bit longer than sometimes they maybe should. But at this point, I think it's pretty safe to say that this game is just about as over as it can be. Ghazi Raiders, not enough there against the archers. I mean, Camel Riders able to take down the Rams, but the Rams have actually taken down the second TC. There's no way for Myriad to boom back into this game. That has been denied. Veterancy on the Royal Knights in now as well. He can take the fights even against the Spearmen. I wouldn't recommend it though. The trades aren't going to be that good for him. But the archers are going to take all of them down. Just not enough Ghazi Raiders against this many archers. Still more knights coming in. Even with the spearmen, the knight numbers are just climbing throughout the entire time. Royal Institute upgrade about to finish in 25 seconds, but GG gets called before that. Louis and CISO still go through the winner's bracket. And we're going to be quick now. We're going to be really quick because we want to catch B and Anatent as well in their game. They were still drafting when we looked earlier, so we're going to check that out now. I don't have them in my friends list on this account. I have them on my other account, so I'm just going to go over to the Observe tab, look for 4v4 games. And there we go. All right, they're only playing for 6 minutes, so we're still relatively early into their game. And we got Kaio playing Abbasid and Wuerlang playing the Mongols against Achery from Anatent and Ayubits for B. Here's an interesting one as well. Mongols are fairly dangerous in team games because they can trade very, very easily. They've got another player that can wall for them. Yeah, Wuerlang is Miomaika. And starting into the game, we got Anatent immediately opening us up with a Dark Age barracks play. We're going to go on 2 times speed here, just at the beginning, in order to slowly but surely catch up to the live game. No Knight for 3D, that is true, but they do have the ability to go for Desert Raiders, so they do have a Knight-ish kind of like unit in there, at least one that can compete with Knights, that is mobile. And they can also just fast Castle Age. That's another option. Kashyyyks also just aren't complete Knight, like a very efficient Knight replacement, at least health-wise. They have 145 health. Wuerlang actually going for fast-ish feudal age here? No, he's moving back. I think he saw... Yeah, he sees the spearmen, so he's going for his own barracks now. Has the U, so he's able to make his own spears now, and he's going to be able to protect his ally here on the Abbasid. Villager is being, like, annoyed quite heavily right now. Anatent's getting some good hits in there. And Blinder is there only one market. We got a market here, and we have a market over here. There are 2 markets. This is not a bad market. There are a lot of wood lines here that you can wall over to. Khan is getting annoyed a little bit. And now we do have 2 spearmen here from Miomaika. That's going to be able to help him, his ally, out a lot. Instead, Kaio isn't getting annoyed too much here in the early game and should be able to click up to feudal age soon. And there we go, military wing actually coming in from Kaio. That's interesting. All right, so we're not seeing like the typical eco wing 2 3TC into mass boom. Instead, we're going to be seeing the military wing coming out from Kaio. Means that if these 2 players go for an all-in against Kaio, it's not going to be as efficient as they might have hoped for. Anatent, he's still making spearmen, now up to 6 spearmen. Brings the sheep home, had a little bit of idle time there on some villager, but 6 spearmen is absolutely wild at this point in time. Still only 2 spearmen, actually never mind, there are 4 spearmen from Miomaika. He's actually also still making more. Don't have any Gamba set up at the moment. I might get it set up for tomorrow, as we will still have games tomorrow. Some spearman on spearman action happening here. Are we still on 2? Looks like we're caught up with a live game now as well. So that's very good. Dervish Wing is coming in for B, and look at that. Only taking a couple of sheep for himself, gifting 7 sheep over to Anatent, who can make a lot more use out of those as the HRE with the 40% bonus there. He's now also pulled 8 villagers over to gold. Probably wants to get the age up in as soon as possible now. He is not at 200 gold yet. But age up should be coming in for him soon. Wuerlang, Miomaika also hasn't clicked up yet to the next age. And we're actually getting Minework Palace as the age up for Anatent. Yeah, it looks like they really want to go all in here. We're also getting the stables now dropped for 3B. Interesting, interesting. This is a burger play 10 out of 10? It might be. It looks like it for the moment. I'm not sure if burger play is the correct choice against Silvertree, but it could be. It could very much be. Ooh, dervishes. Look at that healing. Look at that healing. That AoE healing coming in on those people. Oh my god, they're going up so quickly. They're going up so quickly. This is absurd. This is filthy. This unit, like, in Feudal Age, getting 2 of them. Honestly, Dervish should not be 1.62 movement speed. I think they should be like 1.5. I think they're way too fast. I think the same should go for the Warrior Monks as well. I think they should be like 1.5. They can't go too far out. Look at that, it's just running while healing himself and also getting healed. Desert Raider now also coming in, and this is going to be an awkward fight because every time these units take damage, they're just going to get healed up. But there are 2 archers in the mix. And they've actually been able to snipe some units here and there. Movement speed wing arrow also comes out. Every range cavalry should have a speed of 1.5. I agree. I don't think they should be as fast as normal cavalry. Either that or normal horsemen should be faster. The archers are just being focused down here right now. First archer is likely going to go down. We do have a second TC going up though behind this, so the boom is starting to begin. And we do have deer stones from Miyamaika. So isn't going for the typical-ish Silvertree here. Can just make his markets normally. That's not going to be a big issue for him. Archer range is now being dropped by Kaio. And we do have the +2 with the all pikes here on these spearmen. They do a lot of damage now. I think it's not going to matter too much though, as their entire composition at the moment can just get countered by archers only. But long term with like horsemen, this could be dangerous. And we are seeing this first stable getting dropped right away. Second TC is now fully up and running, and all of these units aren't armored, so it's not like Anaton can really push too far in, but he is getting siege engineering, so it looks like they want to go for that. More and more archer ranges now getting dropped by Kaio. He really needs to get as many archers out as possible. Probably needs to pull a couple more villagers over to wood now as well. There we go, first ram getting dropped immediately. I'm not sure if they can, they probably can't, yeah, there's no way that they can see that. What units is Wulang making? He's got some Keshiks in his base as well. We're up to 6 archers at the moment. Now Men-at-Arms also getting made. Oh, he deleted the stable and is just going for mass Men-at-Arms now. Ram isn't moving any more forward. There's 2 of them producing, but he doesn't have enough wood to constantly make out of all 3 ranges. Now the double up play with the double rams. Miyamaika, he needs to send his units over to his ally. This could get rough in just a little bit for him. Couple of Keshiks are looking to find some hits on the other side. I think if they spot these rams, they just have to send Kaio just needs to send the villagers away. That is not something that you can keep alive, not with your ally being on the other side of the map, this far away. There we go. Rams are now coming in. He's garrisoning for the time being. We only have 10 archers. Villagers starting to... Oh! Big damage onto them. And now the Desert Raiders are coming in as well. And just gonna pull back when everyone gets weak. Oh, he might not have enough though. Desert Raiders actually taking heavy damage there from the archers. But yeah, villagers are gonna have to evacuate. Villagers, you're gonna have to send them out. Kaio, no! The villagers are gonna jump out over here if it goes down. Oh, he sent them out the other way. Just in time. Keshiks are here now as well. Villagers just running for their life at the moment. More reinforcements coming in. Keshiks getting pulled back as well. Looks like there was some damage being done over here, but there are Desert Raiders in the defense now as well. Spearmen, nice back line there. And these Desert Raiders, they're not like Camel Archers, they don't do the bonus damage. Kaio still has an economic advantage over B and Anaton. but at least it's not going to build up further and further on that now. The Rams going down, though, this was also quite a heavy engagement. Audio was having a stroke? Yeah, sometimes Twitch does that. That's on Twitch's end, not mine. And now it's just going to get a mill dropped off now. Still low, the Desert Raiders, they provide a good bit of poke. Kashyyyks aren't getting pulled back. Oh, it's big Kashyyyk losses there. Wait, House of Wisdom? Why is there a House of Wisdom? I'm seeing the House of Wisdom still over here, but there's nothing being researched there. Good amount of archers, but not gonna be enough for the time being. And the Desert Raiders just being a nice backline here with the mobility, being able to pull back the weak one every time and time again. Villagers are gonna have to get moved here as well. Kashyyyks coming over again from Miamaika. You can see military numbers right now aren't looking too hot, but there's no Arkham behind this, so this is a very one-dimensional composition at the moment for 3D. Some villagers getting picked off here. The archers not in the best position either. Archers aren't there when they're needed. The Spearmen could help against the Desert Raiders. They're doing a good amount of damage against them. That's a Desert Raider going down, but they don't have the worst health pool. This is a big melee infantry composition at the moment from Anatan. But the Archer's mass is starting to climb up further and further, and that's exactly what Kaio needs here. Just mass archers. The bigger the mass at the moment, the better for him. He's doing a nice job of sniping out the Spearmen as well. But the Archimas just really needs to climb more and more. B is just like high on the train with more and more and more Desert Raiders. Maybe an outpost over here would help as well. There isn't any more Rams coming out right now at the moment. Kaio has a lot of food. Kaio, villagers are going to be able to pull back 3 damage on these Spearmen, mean that they do quick work of the Kashyyyks there as well. Khan is going to find his end at the hand of 1 Spearman. And still more and more units just getting streamed out of the base here from Anatan. You can tell he's been making a lot of additional scholars time and time again. 3 scholars from him out right now, out on the map. 4 scholars actually in total, and he's just supervising his entire economy here. The Desert Raiders though. The Desert Raiders, they can at any point in time switch into their melee forms and take good trades against the Kashyyyks here. And if they stay alive, better believe that the Dervishes are gonna heal them up. What are they doing? They're like moonwalking while healing. The Archer mass is looking good at the moment for Kaio. He just needs more and more and more wood, more and more archers. The more archers, the better. This is an interesting fight here. Lots of spearmen, so the Kashyyyks, they actually need to kite. He can't quite get the dervishes every time he tries to go for them. Hurts him quite a lot. But they are getting the valuable pickoffs here. Lots of Desert Raiders going down, but the Kashyyyks were in a little bit too long. And Vulang actually is being cornered inside of his base. He lost a lot of villagers there. At least 4 villagers. At least those villagers, though, they're speedy boys. 1.489 movement speed. They can run for a while. But the archers, they need to move. TC is going to take care of these spearmen slowly but surely. But these are heavy losses. These are heavy losses. Oh no, more losses coming in there as well. And GG just gets called. Vulang and Kaio, they don't see a way out of this. Even though if they just spammed more archers, this would have been fine for them. Kaio isn't surrendering. Is this a crash? Did they crash? Did GG just get called? I think they called GG. I mean, this was a very tough situation for them. They just needed more and more archers there, but just wasn't able to mass them. And look at the economy here. Anatan and B. having a lot more resources here. Man, oh man, like just looking at the army counter from Anaturn, damn. All right. I'm looking at the bracket, and it looks like that is going to... Wait. Yeah, this looks like that's going to be it for today. All of these other sets are all day 2 sets. So that is going to be it for this tournament for today. Nice one. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed the tournament. That's going to be it for me for today. But tune in again tomorrow at the same time, 13 UTC, and we're going to be covering the second half of the tournament. Is my cat a British shorthair? No, European shorthair, but close. Very close. All right. Let's see. Where am I going to send you guys off to? I think the mainstream is also about to end it out. I think I'm going to send you guys over to Rising Empires, as they're now also hosting another 2v2 tournament. And that is definitely something to look into. It's a little bit of a special event for Rising Empires, now also doing a special 2v2 tournament for today. So definitely something that you guys should tune into. Support Rising Empires. They do a lot, an absolute shit ton for the community. And I'm gonna start the raid to Rising Empires. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you did, make sure you leave a follow so you get notified whenever we do go live over here on Twitch. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And if I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. See you in the next one.